Oh dear God, do I actually have a stream going on? Is that real? Is this happening? Is it gonna just crumble and fall apart? We will see. We will see. Y'all have no clue how hard I've been working to make this don't want to curse too much, but make this shish work. I'm gonna bring this up on my phone and make sure that we're good to go. I think we got a stream going, and I'm also gonna bring up. I need to bring up the leaderboard. All right. It says I'm live. Wonderful. Let's see. We're just gonna turn that volume down. So I'm gonna be using this for keeping an eye on chat. I got my trusty handy dandy microphone and my god awful dog shit camera. And I've got the Daytona 500. It's happening. It's day. And I need to charge my phone. Alright. Phone is plugged in. I've got my backwards hat. I don't have the leaderboard. That is coming. Go to NASCAR.com. It has been such a struggle to keep the connection running fine and get the stream started up. I cannot believe I actually have it live and on time. I'm going to do another check to see. It's still green. We got green. It hasn't dropped a single frame. That is remarkable. All right. One thing I do want to check is I do want to check if the volume of the TV is too loud or not, because I need to be able to hear it, but I don't want it to be picked up too awful much by the mic. No viewers yet, but that's fine because I literally didn't tell anyone this was happening until I put up a community post at 1 in the morning. All right. So I'm gonna try to test the sound. Take it down a little bit. All right. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. All right. Let's listen to this. Got some double stream action going on. Take it down a little bit. All right. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. Nice. All right. Let's listen to this. I feel like that's good. I feel like that's loud enough to where you can. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Brendan. I think that's loud enough to where you can. Oh, I got 2 viewers. They just heard me say the F word. That's unfortunate. I think that's loud enough to where you can hear that there's a TV on, but not so loud that it's like distracting. I think my voice is still overpowering it. So we're good. And just in time too, the boys are out on track. So welcome everyone. I'm not gonna be showing the actual race, the Daytona 500, on the stream. That is a guaranteed way to get kicked off of YouTube, probably. But I do have the leaderboard that I'm gonna be trying to keep track of, and I might cycle between that and the NASCAR Drive that does all the different camera angles. As long as that doesn't get me in trouble, that's what I'll be doing. But right now, they're taking their pace laps. I didn't eat lunch. That sucks. But I was trying to get the stream ready. And just in time. Just in time. Alright. I'll be actually able to focus on the race. Unfortunately, well, hold on. Let me bring up this one last time. I need to be able to see the TV a little bit better. There we go. That's good. Looks like the stream's strong. That is a big surprise. I expected nothing but failure. Also, this is probably like the first live stream that I've ever really done. So, gonna learn a lot today. I do see that we do have a couple people watching. Thank you for being here. Most of what this is going to be, I'm going to try to provide a little bit of commentary over the race, so if you really just want to hear what the people on TV are saying, you probably just want me to shut up or to not watch the stream. But it's going to be, like the title says, it's going to be try to commentate some of the things that are happening in the race. Then there's also going to be a lot of reaction to what's going on track, and just like kind of giving my opinion on some things about the race and just like NASCAR in general. And I'll be talking to y'all. Whoa! Gene Steele 19 says hi from Algeria. Hello, Gene. Welcome to the stream. I'm hoping for something good. I'm hoping for something great too. I don't think we can use the dual races as a good indicator of what we're going to see here today. Everyone was really saving their stuff. No one wanted to wreck without having a lot of backup cars available. So how they got really spread out and the packs got just completely blown apart, I don't think we're going to see that, but I don't know what we will see. I don't know if anyone knows. So I'm going to try to be optimistic about it, and we really do need this to be a pretty good race. It's the honest to God debut of the next gen car, because the Coliseum didn't really show the aerodynamic capabilities of the car. This is where we're really going to learn what this car is going to be like, at least for the super speedways. So most of today is just going to be learning for us and for the commentators and for the drivers as well, and all the teams. It's just a lot of learning still, even though the testing's all over. That could happen. That could happen. I'm not sure. I'm thinking that it's going to be a while before people are really aggressive. There's going to be a lot of feeling out the car. I don't think that the car is going to handle poorly for anyone. It looks like the cars are really stuck to the track in a way to where no one's going to really have handling issues. They're more going to have issues with the air coming off of other cars and like just how close everyone will be to each other. So as far as feeling out the cars, I guess it's going to be more feeling out like how they have to work with each other. It looks like we might be going green here. Everyone's up on their feet, and the lights are out atop the pace car. Alex Bowman and Kyle Larson are going to bring us down out of turn 4, and we're going to get this thing going. I hope your prediction is wrong, because we really need it to be wrong. Alright, we have a packed house at Daytona. 40 cars rolling into the Geico restart zone. Engines are firing up, and the flag is down. Green flag is out. The 2022 Daytona 500 is underway. And the NASCAR app just told me that as well. Trust me, I know. You don't have to tell me. Turn it up a little bit. I don't want to jinx it, but they made it through the first lap pretty clean so far. There's a lot of guys. Almost half the field is already completely dropped off, trying to just stay away from other people. Keselowski is going to lead the first one. Got the Hendrick cars on the bottom. And Brad getting pushed by his old car. That is going to be so weird. That is going to screw with me all day, watching the two be right next to Brad, but not be Brad.
How crazy is that? See Brad's old car pushing the new car, the new Brad. Oh, Brad's pushing the new Brad, boy. Brad Keselowski drove for Roger Penske last season in the number 2.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It is single file right now. I don't think it's going to be like that all race. And we really don't want to see it be like that all race. But the bottom line really fell apart. Larson's already on the edge at the top 10. He's about to fall out of it. Let's see, how many cars do we got in this lead group? That's what I want to see. Try to gauge how many people have already dropped completely off just to save their stuff and make it through a little bit of the race before they have to get in any danger. Until they start showing the intervals. Well, I've got it right here. Let's look at the leaderboard on the NASCAR.com. It's showing as of lap 3. The first big gap between cars is going to be where the pack stops. Let's see, where exactly is that? 1.892, 2.8, there we go. Oh, wow. They're closer than I thought. Oh! Heard some excitement. So Jacques Villeneuve and Daniel Hemrick are way off. Hemrick's already over 30 seconds behind. What the hell happened to him? Villeneuve is 10 behind. Everyone else is 2.5 or closer. I can't really tell who all's in the main pack, but it looks like it's... It looks like it's mostly everyone. I'll try to help out as much as I can with getting information that might not be focused on with the broadcast. So at any point, if anyone wants me to scroll through the leaderboard and see a certain thing, you're totally fine to go ahead and call that out on the chat. And I'll take a look and I'll try to get whatever information so that you guys don't have to be fumbling around with all your devices and getting to know what you want to know. Gonna check again on Hemrick. He's 35 seconds off, and Villeneuve is 13 off. Everyone else is within 3 seconds of the leader. So a couple of stragglers. Most everyone else seems to be... Most everyone else seems to be in a group here. Man, that top is really moving. I gotta keep this phone closer to me to be able to read these things. Hello, East. I'm gonna try my best to say this right. EACAZ. EACAZ! Yo, what's up? Good to have you here, man. Thank you for joining the shit show. I'm glad to have you. Yeah, 2 very long snakes. And, oh, there's a... Where is this? What just happened on the top? Damn it, I was looking away. Oh, man. The top kind of separated there and I missed it. The 2 and the 6 are completely alone here. There's a big gap back to the 3rd car on the top line. It looks like the Toyotas on the bottom might be taking charge here soon. No, the top just got back together, but Kyle Busch leads a lap. So now I believe that's Keselowski and Kyle Busch are the 2 lap leaders so far in the race. Keselowski led the first 7, and then Kyle Busch just led lap number 8. It looks like we got some 3 wide near the back of the pack. The Toyotas are really together right now.
He won at Talladega. People trust him. They're going to go where Bubba goes right now.
Looking back from his teammate Kurt Busch on that last shot. The Ford,
It's pretty tame right now,
FK, Penske,
but I know they can do 3 wide, and I know that a lot of people are going to want to make those kinds of moves later on. So this is more just learning what they can do, like straight front to back with the people directly around them, and learning how they can form runs with this car. With the amount of cars that are on track, they have not had this kind of scenario before in testing. Every single test they've done has had less cars on the track, so they're really going to figure out the basics of pushing before they go on to do anything else.
But it's really hard. It's hard to predict because you never seem to get enough of the Toyotas together in the qualifying races to see them get that energy going. So now you got the entire
It looks like the lines are really even now that they've got everything really settled out. And I also see there's not any side drafting going on. They're like purposely staying separate just to see what they can do kind of in a vacuum without any of the side draft going on. The high side sticks up to the wall, and then the low side's down to the yellow line. We've got a lap car here. This is probably Hemrick they're coming up on. This should be Hemrick that they're coming up on to pass. And then Villeneuve is 25 back now.
absolutely. They're lapping past Daniel Hemrick, who due to an inspection failure had to do a pass-through penalty on pit road after the green flag.
Oh, okay. So they just explained on TV. I didn't know. Hemrick was failing inspection. He had to do a pass-through penalty. A pass-through penalty after the flag dropped, and that's why he was off pace. Yeah, you're not from Brazil, because I'm part of that channel too. And you're upstairs, or you're not upstairs. Maybe you went out somewhere, but you're not from Brazil. I know you're not. We should make more anime videos, though. Alright, we're under commercial here, so I'm completely blind. Let's go ahead and see if anyone else has fallen off. It's showing lap 10 on the live leaderboard on NASCAR.com. Go back to 30th. Alright, the top 33 are 2 seconds from the leader. Then it looks like we've got a gap. There's the first gap. Cody Ware is the last car that looks like he's still with the lead draft. Corey LaJoie is 3/10 off of him, so I don't think he's still with it. He's in his own pack with Haley and Castle. And then behind them, another 31 seconds is Villeneuve. He's completely on his own. And then Hemrick, we just saw, he got lapped. This is now as of lap 11. Looks like LaJoie, Haley, and Castle are still kind of separated from the lead group.
It's a sport where sponsors are more than just a logo on a car. They help you build, stay on track, and celebrate.
Check in on Bowman. Got you, buddy.
They can also drive real
Bowman, he's running 11th. Last time I saw, he was still in that top lane. As of lap 12, he's showing now in 9th.
for the years to come.
Just over half a second off the leader. He's just kind of riding right now, I believe, like a lot of them are. I am kind of interested to see who's got the best time so far. It's looking like Keselowski. Let's see if anyone beats an 034. 034. Oh, Ross Chastain. And then Kurt Busch just went 46.911. All right. 46.911 Kurt Busch right now. And then Bubba Wallace, 46.897. 46.758 from Almirola. So he got a big run that lap. So I think Eric Almirola is our current fastest lap of the race right now. What did that say? 46.758 from Almirola. See what line he was in.
Two-lane here in the early going. There is a third racing lane here in Daytona. It's right in the middle, and you'll watch the 8 of Tyler Reddick and the 3 of Austin Dillon stuck in the middle.
And we talked about these guys.
Oh man, I wish I was watching that French feed you've got, man.
What's not going to work. And you're hoping that when you try things and it does work, the people around you see that and see strength in your car, because you want these guys to feel like they're strong in the car that late in the day they want to go.
Looks like another lap car. This is probably Villeneuve. The bottom line kind of fell apart again. It's hard for them to keep the energy up.
Push come to shove, watch. That middle line will be a place that you need to make a move for a win.
There's a little difference between what's on the website that I can show you on the leaderboard and what's on TV. We got Bowman 8th right now, though, is what it just showed. And now Villeneuve on the high side getting passed by everyone. It's making a little bit of 3-wide action. Keselowski's still pulling along the top line. We got Kyle Busch on the bottom line. Still got a lot of Toyotas lined up really well on the bottom, but behind them there isn't much. I think a lot of people bailed and went to the high line.
All good with that race car. He has been silent on the radio, just couldn't get the right line as the race got started there.
Yeah, if you're worried about what happened to Bowman, he apparently just didn't get in the right line when the race started, is what they're saying on the broadcast. He's not worried about the car. He's not saying much on the radio. So just not too good on the start, but no worries from the 48 camp.
Backup for Logano, who started back in 38, and he's worked his way halfway through the field. Yeah, just a little late block, you know, but not only Joey Logano,
Yeah.
but everybody in the field learned from that mistake made. But you know,
I would have to agree. I think I actually like it a little bit better. I don't like single file very much at all. I don't know if anyone does. But I do like it a little bit better on the top, so it's a good thing that they seem to have the energy up there today. Because I think it's a lot easier for people to make moves up and try to cut in line and break up the single file whenever it is on top. Because it's easier to cut down in the turns and try to make something happen. Rather than if they start training on the low line, it's hard to make a move on the top.
And something I heard Thursday night during the qualifying races, it seems like in the middle of the corner we hear a lot of RPM drop that we don't normally hear from the last generation car. It just seemed like the cars get bogged.
Alright, now that I got a few people in here and we're a few laps into the race, who are we looking for to win today? Well, how about who do you want to win, and then who do you think will win? I'm currently in the Bubba Wallace camp. I like Bubba Wallace as a personal thing. I also like Kevin Harvick. Those are two. I don't have really strong feelings towards most of these drivers. Obviously, I used to be a Gordon fan, and I'm still like adjusting to life after that. But I like Bubba and Harvick. Who do I think is going to win it? Brad's really strong. If he doesn't get into any shenanigans and there's no blocky ridiculousness and he doesn't get turned in front of the field, Brad's really strong today. And you can never count out Hamlin because he's been very, very good the last few years at these plate tracks. Yeah, Villeneuve got lapped. That's a shame. I like whenever we get people that aren't always part of the fold but clearly have talent. They join the races and they can make some noise. I don't know if maybe if Villeneuve had something he had to pit for, first lap or something that made him lose the draft, but he was very quickly, like lap 2, he was off the draft. I might have to adjust. The leaderboard stopped updating.
one thing this country has always embraced. It's a challenge. And after almost 120 years of building for those challenges, we're taking the vehicles you know
I'm gonna refresh the page real quick.
by revolutionizing the way they're built and where they're assembled.
I'm scared to do it though, because I'm scared I'm gonna destroy my stream. Haven't dropped any frames yet though, it's still looking good. Alright, there we go. There's the big update. We're 20 laps in. 3 lead changes between 2 leaders. That would be Keselowski and Kyle Busch. see who's still in the lead draft here. See if anyone else has fallen off. Greg Biffle has a 3/10 gap to the person in front of him, but he may still... I think he might still be connected there. I think he's still got the draft. Oh, it's 0.238, so he might still have the draft. I want Biffle to do good today. He's actually someone I'd love to see have some success today. Then Corey LaJoy looks like he has an almost 3/10 gap to McLeod in front of him. Cody Ware looks like he might be losing the draft. He's over 3/10 off of the person in front of him. So right now we might be looking at Ware, Villeneuve, and Hemrick as guys that might be on their own here. All right, let's see from the chat. I'm going to really have to learn how to say this name because I think we're going to see it a lot today. EACAZ says, really want Bowman to win, but realistically, Keselowski looks really good right now. I've got to agree with that. Gene Steele 19, my pick for this race. He's going with Custer and LaJoy. Let's see, where is Custer running? I haven't seen where Custer is. So we've got Cole Custer running in 25th. He's pretty deep, but he's safe for staying in the draft right now. LaJoy's 32nd. He's got a 3/10 gap to the person in front of him. He might be in a group of his own back there with Biffle and Haley. They might be on their own right now. But they've got each other. And I think that's sweet. Easy Easy says, McDowell seems to be pretty fast. If there's no chaos, he might be a good pick. He has been... I never notice him, but he is always at the front, and he got the 500 last year. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how I never notice he's there, but he is always there. I think he's a legitimately good plate racer. I don't know when it happened, but that is where we are right now. Here's the thing, I do have the leaderboard in the broadcast that I'm watching on TV, but they're constantly switching between, like, showing the manufacturer and showing the interval, and it's really, like, a pain that you have to wait between. Plus, I'm able to get, like, a better focus on the computer whenever I can just scroll down and look for someone that I'm trying to look for instead of looking through this, because it's got like 20 drivers on screen at any given moment, and it's easier if I can just scroll through here, and it's going to be, perhaps it'd be easier for someone else that's watching as well to be able to see it on this screen, just go check on how someone's doing. I know they tend to focus on the top drivers a lot on these broadcasts, which makes sense. But a lot of times you have a favorite driver that you're one to watch for that might not be doing too hot, so I can always go down to leaderboard, check what they're doing, check what their lap times are, how far off they are, if they've lost the draft, because that's something that almost never gets covered anymore on these broadcasts. Does anyone know what the fuel window is today? We're 26 in. It looks like 65 laps is the end of the first stage. I don't imagine they'd be able to do that whole thing. Man, Easy, if we can see some 2000 style pack racing today, I might actually nut on camera. That would be amazing. As it stands right now, they're pretty deep in the race. I expect them to start trying to try some more moves and see what they can do, but it still looks like the lines are trying to stay as far away from each other as possible.
saw Blaney jump to the bottom there, and he really doesn't, where he's at in the lineup right now, he doesn't have a lot of Fords around him, so he has that flexibility.
Try to focus on what's going on in the race now. I keep distracting myself.
First time I've seen separation in this outside line, but I think it's because, due in fact, everybody keeps moving back and forth. As those cars come off of there, they lose their momentum, and guess what?
Well, for the first time in a while, we got Kyle Busch back to the front. The bottom line finally got enough cars in it to try to match the top. The top still has way more drivers in it. But the bottom got a little tightly packed to where they're pushing more efficiently, and they made it up. But now Keselowski already back to the lead. The bottom can do it, but it takes so much more effort. And now Kyle's back to the front. They are going back and forth now. There's a lot of back and forth happening. They're going NASCAR nonstop, so I can still see it during the commercial. Thinking 40 laps of fuel, that sounds about right. I did see there is a pack of cars that has lost the draft, so let's check on them and see who that is. All right, David Reagan in 31st. Looks like he's the first car out of the lead draft. No, well, he might still be close enough. Corey LaJoie, definitely no. He's almost half a second off of Reagan in front of him. So LaJoie, Haley, Castle, Gralla, McLeod, and Cody Ware. Oh, no! Biffle's 2 laps down. What happened? I don't know when it happened, but Biffle, it looks like he pit on lap 25 is what they're telling me. Yeah, last pit stop, Greg Biffle, lap 25 he came in, and the broadcast didn't mention it. So I don't know what's wrong with his car or why he pitted, but he is now 3 laps down. Hemrick and Villeneuve are already 2 laps down. We've got Cody Ware and McLeod are 10 seconds off. Cody Ware, McLeod, and Gralla are 10 seconds off of everyone else. They're in their own pack away from everyone else. Then we've got LaJoie, Haley, and Castle are in a 3-car pack from 32nd to 34th, and they have lost the lead draft. They are 0.6 of a second off of Reagan, of David Reagan in 31st. So we're having people start to fall off, and Greg Biffle, I hope he can catch some breaks and get back in it. I don't know what happened with his car, but he definitely pit way out of sequence. Unless he's playing some strategy stuff and he's just going to go the rest of the way on the fuel he has, but he doesn't have any drafting help, so... Yeah, Biffle doesn't have any drafting help, so... Don't know there.
The Daytona 500 remains under green. Kyle Busch is now in his 5th lap of the race, and that gives him a unique statistic. I'm not saying this, Mike. Go ahead. You hand me the board. You got to read it. Here it comes. Kyle Busch has now passed Tony Stewart for the most laps led by a winless driver in the Daytona 500. I'm sorry. They gave me the...
That's kind of funny. Oh, man. They're really bullying Tony Stewart today.
Look, I had to hit him with the on camera. I forgot to use this one. I don't want it dirty. I don't want it.
They just read out that Kyle Busch just passed Tony Stewart for the most laps led in the Daytona 500 by someone that has not won the Daytona 500. And that's just sad. That's sad. I wonder how many Mark Martin led. Man, I wish he finally got his day with that. Who is everyone's favorite driver that did not get a chance to win the Daytona 500? Well, maybe not didn't get a chance, but that didn't win the race. I would have to say Mark Martin. That was... At the time, I didn't really care. In 2007, I wasn't old enough to really have appreciation for him. I was a Gordon fan. But in retrospect, that is a soul-crushing finish, watching him almost get it and then Harvick gets it. Nothing wrong with Harvick, but that was the best chance Mark was ever going to have. And he fought for it. That was a well-fought race by Mark and just barely came up short in that 01 car. All right, lap 33. The bottom line is a good contender now. They've been side by side with the leaders for a while. Busch and Bell have both moved out in front on that bottom line, getting by Keselowski. And the Toyotas, I keep seeing a lot about the Toyotas. The Toyotas lined up on the bottom. That would be, first we got Kyle Busch, then we've got Christopher Bell behind him, then Truex. We've got, so it's Gibbs and then 2311 because it's Busch, Bell, and Truex, and then we got Kurt Busch and Bubba Wallace, and then we got Denny Hamlin, who isn't 2311, but he is, clearly. And now, what do you want? You're good. You're good. What are you doing? Good for you. Help her find her ponytail. It is interesting.
I found it. Good job, guys.
Yeah, we did it, Reddit. The top looks like it's falling apart now. There's a big separation. Cindric doesn't have much push right now, and the bottom's really going for it. They're pulling away. They got 5 cars in front, 6 cars in front. Now Chase Elliott's even pulling out in front of the leader of the top line. Yeah, top's collapsing and everyone's moving to the bottom. We've got like 8 cars pulling ahead on the bottom lane. Yeah, Blaney is really lonely down there. But right now, I don't think there's any need to worry for him. Because the Fords have historically been fantastic at getting themselves aligned with each other. At any moment here, he could even just pull up and get in front of Keselowski and be in very good hands. Like, they're set up right now. He could pull up right in front of Brad and get him, Brad, and Cindric lined up. So he is not with company right now, but that could easily change if you really wanted to. I'll also be burping a lot today, so you're welcome for that.
And to your point, Clint, what you're talking about on the brakes, not only do they have more brakes, we never had a problem with not having enough brake pressure and brake power to stop.
And now we got them all training on the low line. Looks like a single file run on the bottom is what's shaping up here. Lap 37, probably getting close to some pit stops, and that might be why we're seeing it. Everyone's going to need to get down to the bottom. Looks like Christopher Bell, one of the hood flaps is broken on his car. It looks like it snapped off and wedged itself within the hole that it's supposed to be covering. The car's still legal, but it's not doing the flap's not doing its job. Oh, we got some pit stops. They didn't even catch the cars coming on pit road. We got Cindric. I see Blaney's on pit road. A lot of the Fords. But Keselowski and Busch are still out there. So they got separated from all their friends. We got McDowell on pit road. Not seeing any issues on the pit stops. That's a lot of the Fords. And now we'll see lap 38. The Toyotas are coming in. Here they come. And the Chevys. Everyone's coming in. I got a couple of stragglers. A couple of Fords stayed out. Keselowski is in on this one. That was most of the field just came in on this set. As they take lap 39. So you were right when you said 40 laps. Oh, Cindric wants to kill Keselowski. Why? Why? Did I miss something? Probably. Christopher Bell, they are not going to fix the hood flap. They're just going to leave it as it is. They don't want to lose the draft. And now we've got Stenhouse and Burton and Logano. Oh, we got a spinner! Villeneuve. He spun coming into the pits, but he does gather it up. So he's a few laps down. He's in. We've got Logano in, Stenhouse, Harrison Burton, and the 77. Who's 77? That's Chastain. That's a very small group that just came in. They really need to get tight together as soon as they get off of pit road if they want to keep their speed. We got the 31. Who's 31 here? Haley. He just came in as well as Larson. He also was in part of that. Black flag Ty Dillon for speeding. So the 42 is going to most likely be a lap down after this. And everyone's really spread out right now since the pit stops happened. They're all very single file, and there's a lot of little packs. But it doesn't take any time at all for them to get up to each other and solve that problem. Logano cycled to the lead, but Kyle Busch just went around him, and he's going to take the lead with Denny Hamlin behind him. No real issues on that. We had a speeding penalty and Villeneuve got sideways coming in, but that was a very clean green flag stop.
Every big idea, every game changer, every how they do that starts here, the blank page. Artists and writers know the tyranny of it well, but so do developers, data scientists.
All right, I'm on commercial here. Let's take a look. Oh, caution. Caution is out. Lap 40. As soon as they went to commercial, the caution came out. What's going on? Who do we got? Who do we got? All right, we've got the timeline on the right. Let's take a look here. Lap 33, Kyle Busch back to the lead. 35 pit stops, 37. Let's hit compare, and then let's hit the timeline and try to see what happened here. We've got a caution on the speedway, though. And we've got a Hardee's commercial. We're not cutting back into the action. That's just radical. Let's see if anyone has fallen way off that shouldn't have. It looks like Biffle went off track. He's 14 laps down. He might be behind the wall. They didn't even cover it on the broadcast, but Biffle might already be out of it. Let's see if it'll tell me anything. Still have Hemrick and Villeneuve 1 lap down. Come on, let's update here. Let's see what happened on the track. Alright, we just had an update on the running order. We still have Busch and Logano leading, so I don't think the incident was with them. It could have just been debris. Chase Briscoe looks like the one oddity. Oh, Kaz Grala's 2 laps down. So Kaz Grala's 2 down, and Briscoe looks like he's not where he was. They were trying to update who was pitting, and they didn't get to who's... Yeah. They didn't get to what the caution was yet. All right, we're back. Number 50, Kaz Grala. And Chase Briscoe. That's who we're looking at. Okay, replay time. Looks like someone lost a wheel and someone else hit him. We've got a line of cars. Oh no, Cindric got into the 14.
Everybody just scattered waiting on the caution there.
Here's the radio check.
What was that? So that had nothing to do with Kaz Grala. Yeah, Cindric's saying that everyone just stopped in front of him and he couldn't help but get into Briscoe. I think the caution was already out, and the 2 got into the 14 because they were checking up from the caution. What I heard is Kaz Grala lost a wheel. I think that's what happened with him. That's why he's 2 down and not with it anymore. And no damage to the 14, though. He spun and saved it. Alright, back to the comments for a second. Briscoe is in the pits. Chevy's starting to make more moves. Example, Christopher Bell pushing Kyle. Kyle making the move with Denny. Yeah. Those are Toyotas, but I understand what you're saying. I'm jealous of you, Gene. I really am. Because the ads, oh my god, the ads. They break up. It is actually so detrimental to the experience. Having these ads constantly, it is so much worse than it's ever been, and it gets worse every year. The NASCAR Nonstop is the best thing they ever did to fix that, but they still take your attention away from the action and makes it like this little window while this huge ad is going on. So, don't love that. But, yeah, very jealous of anyone that's got an ad-free stream of the race going on right now. Anyone I need to check on here? I'll go ahead and see where Bowman cycled out after the pit stops. It looks like he lost ground. Yeah, his group, I think, was lost ground. Bowman's showing 23rd under caution right now. Briscoe's still on the lead lap. It looks like Hemrick might be getting his lap back. He might have gotten a lucky dog on that caution. So 37th on up would be on the lead lap now, leaving Jacques Villeneuve 1 lap down. Kaz Grala is down by 2 after he was involved. And Greg Biffle now down 16 laps. They won't say anything about Greg Biffle. I want to know what happened to my bug-eyed dummy. And they won't tell me. But 17 laps down now, he's out. There's no salvaging his race. I'm sure he's behind the wall, but they just won't tell us anything about it. There's not even anything on this little feed on the side of the screen here that mentions the 44 car pulling off. So there's some respect there for the driver of the 44 car. Alright. McDowell. Sorry, I just saw that. McDowell, he was up at the very front. He cycled out 18th place. He's got Harvick in front and Suarez behind. I think he came in with that first group that pitted. I'll check here. Yeah, he was with the very first group that pitted. That was with Blaney and Cindric, Custer, Briscoe, all them. I think they have Logano wrong here because he definitely came in later. Logano definitely came in with the second group of, like, the very last group of tiny amount of cars that came in. Oh, there we go. We finally have camera footage of the thing that brought out the caution. We went through a whole commercial break without seeing it. A lot of people almost hit that tire. Oh, that was close. Kurt Busch almost collected that tire. It had the wheel inside of it, very heavy, and they were under caution cycling around, and the tire came up on track, and everyone had to scatter. Kurt Busch had to cut hard left to miss it. They must not have been going very fast, because if he was going at race speed and had to cut left like that, he'd be in the inside wall right now. I want to know what happened to the Biff! They don't care. They literally do not fucking care. No one... Why does no one give a shit what happened to Greg Biffle? Sure, maybe he's not a defending champion or a former Daytona 500 champion. He won his first race here at Daytona at the Pepsi 400 in 03. And he's someone that a lot of people like. He has a fan base. Even though they might not have been watching the last few years ever since he left, he does still have fans that care about him. And he doesn't even register on their fucking radar. He has been out of the race for like 10 to 15 minutes at this point. And no one cares. We want the Biff! Every seat, every infield space, every member on every crew. I love Mike Joy. I liked it when he was younger and he had that natural energy to him, but I still like him now. Honestly, he hasn't changed too much. It's just like when you get older, you're just not going to be able to bring that same excitement, and that's perfectly understandable. He's still a fantastic commentator. Yeah, maybe it was probably mechanical. I would agree with you there. I just wish we didn't have to play the guessing game, you know? At least some sort of closure for everyone that wanted to see the Biff today. But we're restarting. The race is back going again. 20 to go in the stage. Lap 46 of a 200-lap race. We had Logano leading the bottom. No, Logano leading the top line. Kyle Busch leading the bottom line. And very orderly here. Kyle Busch pulls out in the lead from the bottom, but stays in the bottom with Hamlin pushing. And behind Hamlin, we've got Bell and Byron. On the top, the first four, we've got Logano, Harrison Burton, Martin Truex Jr., and then Brad Keselowski. I don't know how the hell I almost said Brian. Brad Keselowski, the fourth car on the top line. And at the line, Kyle Busch leads again. Just to check to make sure of who all's on the lead lap. Right now we have 37 cars on the lead lap. Landon Castle looks like he's off of the pace. It looks like he might have had to pit. Maybe he came off track. Landon Castle showing 37.48 seconds off, which means he's about to get lapped or he's actually pulled off the track. But aside from him, Jacques Villeneuve 2 laps down in 38th. Kaz Grala 3 down in 39th. Not completely out of it. Oh, now they're showing 1 lap down and 2 laps down. So 1 down for Villeneuve, 2 down for Grala. Castle still showing off, and Hemrick, who got back on the lead lap with the lucky dog, he is 13 seconds off of the leader. He is completely alone. BJ McLeod is completely alone in 35th. So maybe not good restarts there. I'm not sure if maybe there was contact, someone got loose. I'm sorry if I'm being loud, by the way. Whenever I lean forward to do this, I'm probably spiking the audio, but... Well, I'm not really that sorry, but... Alright. Let's see what we've got here. Someone trying to highline? I think they just got booted out of the highline. Not trying to make it work, just kind of got put there. So 21 of the 22 trying to push up on the high side. They fall back again. Truex is not connected to either of them, so they're just going to fall back to Truex and they're going to try to push again. It's still mainly Toyota on the bottom, but it's kind of mixed up now. It's not so strictly Toyota. Very much... the same story with the Highline. It's still Ford, but with Toyota in third in line. They're mixed up a little bit, but it's still mostly Ford on the top, Toyota on the bottom, and then Chevys. I think the Chevys are mostly with the Toyotas. And the bottom line just really pushed up. They're driving away right now. We've got... the top 6 on the bottom line just went by everyone on the top line, and Blaney got put... Oh, some contact from a replay they're showing. Blaney got put 3 wide by Bubba Wallace, and Larson actually hits Blaney It doesn't look like there's any damage. It looks like Blaney got put out of the high line by Bubba Wallace. A clean move. And then, as he was being trained 3 wide, Larson drifted up just slightly and caught the left rear quarter panel. And a lot of people kind of scattered and slowed down. Looks like Larson and Blaney now to the back of the bottom lane. And Harvick also checked up a bit, but I believe he's still with the lead group. But they showed an onboard of Kevin Harvick backing down pretty aggressively as soon as he saw smoke. The one car just made a big move to the top to cut off Stenhouse, so he's in the top lane now.
Well, you just try it first. You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
All right, back to commercial. Oh, caution. Are we caution? We are caution. Caution came out again as soon as they went to commercial. Again. There's a caution. Lap 51. Oh, man. Here we go. This is probably going to set us up really nicely for a shootout finish to stage 1. Let's see. The leaderboard has not updated to show everyone under caution, but the caution did come out as soon as the broadcast went to yellow. Let's check on it here if we can. See if anyone's out of place at the back. Hemrick went a lap down again. I don't know what happened with him. It must have been as soon as the race restarted, he probably had to pit again or something, but yeah, it's showing lap 46 Hemrick pitted, which was the lap that the restart happened. So as soon as they restarted, Hemrick went to the pits. Villeneuve is back in front of him. It looks like it's constantly shifting, but I think Villeneuve, Hemrick, and Castle are all 1 lap down. 36 through 38th, and then Gralla still 2 down. Someone just got the lucky dog, I'm sure. No update on the timeline yet to show what the cause of the caution is. Gene, did you see what happened? I know you got your fancy smancy setup there, your French commentary. All right, we're back. We can see it now. Commercials are over. We're behind the pace car.
Caution number 2 in the Daytona 500 at lap 52. Justin Haley.
Justin Haley. I did think it might have been him, but I wasn't sure. He lost a wheel. Oh, no. Oh, that's just a tire. Whoa, what? The wheel is broken on the Haley car, but the tire itself came off of the wheel. I don't know if I've ever seen the tire separate from the wheel and roll away like that. No one hit him, but the wheel did break, and he's bringing the broken wheel into the pit stall on this slow motion replay. It's the right front. Right front. There's no lug nut on the wheel that returned. Wow. I see Blaney's pitting. There's 4 people on pit road. They're not saying who. They just said there's 4 cars on pit road. So Haley did have an issue there, but no one hit him. So I think they get that repaired. He'll be fine. And they're back to commercial. Biffle, I'll go ahead and update you on Biffle, but I'm sure he's not even in the car anymore. Oh no, he might be. I think they I think they might have repaired whatever was broken and sent him back out on the track. He's 27 laps down, which I do think says that he is... Let me click on him here, see if it brings anything up. No, can't do that. That would only be cool and a good feature. Well, it's showing him on lap 26, and that's the lap he's been on, so I don't think he's been moving, actually. He's still on lap 26, so he's still behind the wall. And I know there's a caution clock, so he's probably not the caution clock, the repair clock. I don't remember if that's still a thing, but if that is a thing, then he's probably done, like, used up all that time. Yeah, I don't know if you can still pull out from the garage and keep going anymore. They fuck around with the procedure so much, I don't remember. You're saying Blaney got damage. I saw him in pit lane, but they didn't show... From what I could see, I didn't see what happened with him. Well, I mean, they showed his car, but I don't recall seeing any damage. But that could just be a precautionary thing on the part of the 12 team. Maybe they don't want to go for it for the stage points, and they thought they might have some sort of damage they wanted to check out. It didn't look like a very chaotic scene. No one was beating on the car. Is reading about the wheels being made of wood. We'll see. It's not looking great so far. They got side damage? Alright. See, I'm a very good commentator because I have no clue what's going on. That's the key mark of anyone that's going to make it in the entertainment industry. Complete, like, oblivious nature and ignorance. That is my motto. So you're saying Blaney's all right, and I can confirm that he's still on the lead lap. Haley, it's showing him lap 53, but he's probably still on the lead lap.
Justin Haley lost a wheel and tire, and during that time, the 14 at Chase Briscoe was damaged in the first caution. You saw him dragging the rear diffuser.
Looks like Briscoe, they're repairing the diffuser on his car after he was hit from behind in that first incident from the first caution.
Yeah, Mike, let's go to our Ford Performance cutaway car and let's show you the rear diffuser that's under the rear of the race car. It's really a very first in NASCAR. It's used a lot in road racing. It's very aero efficient. It actually creates more rear downforce and it pays no drag penalty. Another thing it will do, it cleans up the wake of the air off the rear of the race car.
No, you're not! No, you're not. I'm in control. This is my stream. I don't care if you're a man from the future. You always know what's happening. I'm the commentating boy. I'm the one that talks. It's a Game Grumps reference. I love stealing content from other people and taking their inside jokes and making them my own. So another wheel issue with Blaney. They could not get the right rear tire, the wheel, to go on. It wasn't fitting right. It was like the lug wouldn't go in all the way, and they said they tried two different tires, two different wheels, and that was still a problem. So they're having trouble getting the single fucking lug nut that is the only one they need to actually fit within the wheel so that they can do these pit stops. It looks like they've solved it for now. They found one that would work. But they went through two different wheels on the 12 car trying to just get him a secured wheel. I don't like being bullied, guys. Back to green. It was Kyle Busch and Hamlin leading. Hamlin was on the bottom line. Kyle Busch was the top line. And, of course, Denny's going to let Kyle in on the bottom. And Kyle now leads the bottom lane as Byron and Harrison Burton are on the top. And we've got 9 to go in the stage. So not seeing... Keselowski is back to about 10th right now. We're about to see people on the top lane that have not been really making moves yet. They're going to be in charge of the big push here as we come to the end of the stage. And now they're not running... Earlier in the race, they were running all the way at the top with the high line and all the way at the bottom. Now we've got some heavy side drafting with Byron leading this top lane right now. He's trying to pull back Hamlin right now. Running side by side with Bell. All right, let's see what they got. Big run. Going down the backstretch. Byron pulls in front of Kyle Busch. He's now leader of the bottom lane. Harrison Burton leading on the top. The top lane kind of separated just a bit, so Harrison's going to fall a bit. Kyle Busch is going to stay behind William Byron. So now Byron is leading in front of 3 Toyotas on that bottom lane. Kind of a vulnerable spot, but he didn't have any Chevys to help him on the top either. He doesn't have any Chevys nearby that can help him, so he's just kind of trying to do what he can right now. Probably has more trust in Kyle Busch than the rookie Burton. Keselowski is moving up. He's 3rd on the top line, and a big push, and here comes Harrison Burton to the lead. With Keselowski hooked up with Truex there, they really pushed through, coming down the backstretch. Again down the backstretch it was. And the 21 shot out to the lead. Now they're side by side. At the line, it looks like Harrison Burton leads the lap just ahead of Byron, and they're still pushing really hard on the top lane. Really tightly together, those first 3 cars. Truex and Burton really tight. Still just the 2 snakes, though, is what's happening. They're closer together, and now Truex just made a move on Burton. He's just moved to the bottom. So it looks like their go-to move so far is push up on the high line, and now Burton goes by. He got pushed by Keselowski, and now those 2 are 1st and 2nd on the top line, and Truex falls back to 3rd, possibly 4th. So he wasn't in the lead for more than a couple seconds. Burton led that lap. The bottom line fell apart. They only have a few cars there, maybe 7, 8 cars on the bottom lane. And another big push down the backstretch. Every time they get to the straights like this, the top line's going to go crazy. 5 to go. Keselowski just pushed Burton out to a big lead. And could not get down in time to block Truex. Looks like he wanted to, but didn't. And we've got David Gilliland, I believe. David Gilliland? No, Todd Gilliland in the 38 is the 3rd car on the top lane. Truex leads that lap. There's a lot of give and take. They're taking turns leading right now. Not a lot of people taking big risks right now. The only people really making big moves are the people that are on the top lane that can get in front of the people on the bottom lane, like the leaders of the top lane. And the top just kind of had a little bit of bailage. We've got 4 or 5 cars that are ahead of them on the bottom. Burton showing 4th on the track as they went by the start-finish line that time. 3 to go. He's still leading the top lane. Keselowski is still pushing him really hard, but there's not so many people on the top lane anymore. Oh, big checkup. They're wrecking. Kyle Busch around. Byron's around. He's in the wall. Nosed in the wall. And Harrison Burton, the backside of his car's torn up. And Mike Joy just said, "Oh crap," on national television. And a Kyle Busch fan is screaming in the stands. Harrison Burton with front left damage and rear damage. It looks like Kyle Busch is all right. We've got the 48. Alex Bowman, he's sideways. We missed a lot of the accident there. The camera work was absolute shit. Chastain is around. We didn't see half of these people in the wreck. It only showed us the 18 to 21 and the 24, and then there was a secondary wreck that we missed. So here's the replay coming out of turn 2. Keselowski's pushing really hard. He turns to 21, just a really hard push. Oh, the 21 flipped! 21 flipped over! Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin with damage. It looks like Hamlin might be all right. His car held up really good. He had front damage, but he held up all right. They missed a flip because they were watching the 24 and 18 spin. The 21 got hit in the side, and he got hit from the back by Bell. So Bell's got front end damage. And I think that contact from the 11 and 20 that was kind of simultaneous is what put the 21 over. He did a full flip over and landed a little on his roof and then came back on his wheels. Yeah, he went on his roof. No, he did a half flip onto his roof and then back on the wheels the way that it came. Lots of cars with damage here. Most of them look like it's minor. Oh, Hamlin's car is destroyed. Never mind. His car is skewed out really bad. His body, the body of the 11 car held up really well, but something internal is really messed up because his car came into pit road like this. Like he's driving straight like this. So that car is really banged up. I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything about that. The one car, Chastain. Oh wait, is that Chastain in the one? Who's in the one?
And here's Harrison Burton on the radio.
Yeah, Ross Chastain in the one car. He had a tire shred and tear up the front while he was in the wreck. Burton not very happy with Keselowski for the way he got pushed. They've got really rounded bumpers. Chastain was into the back of Bell is how he got his damage. That was all that happened to him. He didn't spin out. He just hit Bell, and then that tore up the front a little bit, and it shredded the tire, which took out even more of important shit in the front of the car. Yeah, Bowman got landed on there, and I don't know if he's moving yet. Kurt Busch, he tried to check up, got into Bowman. It looks like Kurt Busch is all right. Kurt Busch did a good job getting through that. He did get into Bowman, but I don't think there was any way he could help but do that. And that's how Bowman ended up in the accident.
That is exactly what that is. I want to see what his heart rate monitor looks like right there.
Yeah, I think the rear axle is what's messed up on Hamlin's car. And they're trying to push the 48 to get him going. He's still stopped on the backstretch. He's got power. His rear tires are pushing. But I think it's... but they're still having trouble getting it moved. So that's a lot of really good cars that just got taken out. And for what, like 2 or 3 laps from the end of the first stage? And that wasn't even... I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for Bowman. I know you really wanted him to pull something out. There's nothing he could have done. They were just all so close together. The moment anything went sideways or upside down in this case, they checked up and... Yep. Yeah, the 48 got damage on the right front from the flipping number 21. and then there might have been a little bit more.
Say, hey, we've been called too exclusive because we were created for all.
Yeah,
But as we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who honor
I miss some
out of their rank when they were in.
I missed some comments here.
73. And even his
That was a lot of hype going on this now.
USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members.
Space movie made in 1992.
And that's exactly
Is that Space Jam?
innovation.
Why are we asking about? Is that Space Jam? Is Space Jam the space movie? I don't. When the fuck was Space Jam? I don't know.
Hours of family home.
What space movie was made in 1992?
Ordinary drive. Made
I'm not smart. Don't ask me that.
let's change.
It might be a Star Trek movie. I don't know.
From floating around in your own personal space capsule up here to what we could build for all Americans down here. Getting the incredible iPhone 13 without T-Mobile
Wow.
makes as much sense as hide and seek.
Hamlin the Crab.
The desert.
Yeah, that was like all of Gibbs there. I think Truex is still leading.
And now,
But everyone else in Gibbs has got involved in that. Kyle Busch might be okay, cause he was part of the beginning of that, but I think he got very light contact, and he drove away from it. The car looking pretty all right. But Christopher Bell, I'm not sure about him. He got damage from a lot of angles. Denny Hamlin, that car, I don't know what they're gonna do about the Crab number 11. Oh, did they call the stage? Yeah, they did call the stage. So they finished the stage under caution. Truex, leader at the end of the stage, he wins the stage. Then for stage points, I'm assuming that's still the top 10 as long as that didn't change on me. So that would be 9 points for Brad, 8 points for, wait, yeah. That's playoff points, right? Yeah. So, Keselowski second, Todd Gilliland in third at the end of the stage. Some big stage points for him. Stenhouse fourth, Logano fifth, Dillon third. That's Austin Dillon third. Oh, sorry, Austin Dillon sixth. Kurt Busch seventh. Eric Jones in the 43 car is eighth. Chase Elliott in ninth, and Kyle Larson in their 10th. Bubba Wallace just barely missed stage points. He's 11th. So let's see who survives. Who's going to be able to start the next stage?
It kicks off with a historic inaugural game. The New Jersey Generals take on the Birmingham Stallions in prime time on Fox.
Yeah, I saw Bell had damage, but I wasn't sure if he was still rolling. I don't know if we're going to be able to tell much from the leaderboard here. It's showing Bell a lap down, Kyle Busch on the lead lap.
First saw was Denny Hamlin getting into the back of Kyle Busch as Kyle Busch tried to check
Yeah, no surprise, 21's being towed.
and rookie Harrison Burton. Here's another look.
I will say this, I'm really worried about this car because there's a lot of drivers there that I didn't feel like had very heavy damage, and a lot of cars that are having trouble moving. I think Alex Bowman, for the amount of damage his car was showing, he should have been able to drive it back to pit lane, and he was needing to get a push, and I still don't know if he got back to pit lane.
That old saying, kitty wampus, where the back wheels are not tracking the same as the front. In fact, they're about there it is.
Hamlin going behind the wall. Denny Hamlin behind the wall. No surprise the way his car came back to the pits. So no repeat, no repeat glory, and not a back-to-back win, but no more glory for Hamlin today. And Kurt Busch is pitting, but everyone else looks like they're staying out. He was in the midst of that, so he probably wants to check for damage. Check McDowell. Sorry, I just saw that. McDowell. Where is he running? He's 16th. I don't think he was involved, and I don't think he's in any trouble. He's running 16th right now. Reddick in front, and David Reagan, who I just realized is in the race, is behind him. It looks like everyone's all right after the accident too. They didn't mention anything, but
There is a look at a sold-out Daytona
everyone
from our aerial
walked away. I don't hear nothing about no injuries. Anyone worried about anyone?
mile on the road to greatness and more driven.
Yeah, it is. It is the internal damage. It's not about the. Oh wait, hold on. They're looking at the 45 on the right front. They're looking at Kurt Busch's car. They've got the right front wheel off,
Heats up on the track on the
and they're looking up underneath.
Little and Michael Waltrip.
Not sure what's going on there. And Kyle Busch is back in
And sweet
for more attention.
stop in the infield. Posing trivia questions, making fan signs, Jamie
This is a good point. Actually,
making the race day experience a little bit more delicious with their win.
I'm gonna go and grab some food real quick. I am starving. I'll be gone like a few seconds. I'll be right back, guys. I just saw Wendy's and I'm like, oh shit, food, let's go.
Took the kids down a couple times this week. Went to Wendy's, the drive-thru. You literally don't drive the golf cart through there, pick up your sandwich, pick up the kids. It's been Frosty's for the kids, right? They wanted to go every day. Awesome to see that down there. Hats off to everybody involved. Great job.
Probably a good thing that this wasn't around when we were still driving, or I'd probably take the opportunity during a caution to go through there.
I know. All right, the first pit stop was mostly right side tires, and that's what we're seeing going on. Most of these cars now are lights. And if there was debris on that back straightaway, and there probably was, most of the teams will take left side tires as well as a precaution.
Yeah, pretty much 4 tires all the way around. Martin Truex, Logano, everybody 4 tires. For that reason, a lot of debris on the racetrack. But again, reset. Let's get 4 tires on this thing. The other thing, let's get some practice. You know?
Here's a look at the race off pit road, sponsored by Ram. Cars taking fuel only, as you see in that right column, getting out first. They'll line up and get ready for stage 2 after Harrison Burton's wild ride.
It's amazing. He's talking about motorcycle insurance, and people love it. Of course, they love the savings they're going to get with Geico, but it goes beyond that.
You deserve to save. Heard that before. You deserve to save.
I know.
I need you to hear me. You deserve to save.
I deserve to save. I mean, he has a way of making you feel seen.
Bundle car and motorcycle insurance and save at geico.com.
I thought we had some snacky food, some meats and cheeses. That would have been fantastic. We don't have that, not yet. So I'll probably get that at the next commercial break. I wanted to make sure we're caught up on stuff before I'm away for too long. But I do have a trusty Mountain Dew. Shit's delicious, and it's awful for you. Same as Pop-Tarts. Probably not as bad for you as this is, but...
Here, it's savings on a wide range of appliances. Out there, it's fresh apples.
Oh yeah, strawberry Pop-Tart.
Free delivery and flexible installation. Get President's Day savings on appliances like this Samsung laundry pail with free
All right, so I will say, I have been getting a bit excited while I've been doing the stream, while I've been watching this race. I have been getting excited, but a lot of that, I want to clarify. Whenever you are trying to commentate something and you're trying to like keep up with the action and get the information out to people so that they can kind of know what's going on even if they don't have the race on, it's very easy to get excited, and it's also like beneficial if you're just commentating in general to have that kind of energy while you're commentating, because if I'm just sitting here like boredly talking about what's going on the screen. No one wants to see that. So I will say I've had excitement while I've been watching this, but most of that is because I'm commentating it. So far, aside from what just happened with the wreck and where they started pushing a little bit on the high side, trying to get a run going for the end of the stage, hasn't really been much to talk about except for just trying to keep up with how different drivers are doing, because the action overall pretty tame. It's been just like two lines of cars, top line, bottom line. Really the only change you ever see is sometimes the guy on the top line is going to get in front of the leader of the bottom line and move down, and that's about it. I didn't expect much more than that. It is the beginning of the race still, very early. We haven't really seen 3 wide yet, and I know this car can do it. So, not a blowout, like, amazing race so far. There's still plenty of time for that. But I just wanted to clarify, I'm mostly getting excited because it is hard not to get excited whenever you're trying to call the events of something like this.
All right, let's go to the Advent Health Care Center. Jamie Little.
First time Harrison Burton has ever gone upside down in a stock car. I'm glad you're okay, Harrison. What was that moment like?
I'm going to check the stream one more time. Has not dropped. Well, no, it's still updating, I think. No, it's not. Which is good. Just good. Hasn't dropped any frames yet. It's been a very stable connection. Good shit. Good shit. I couldn't even get the stream started earlier, so I was worried about that. Oh, it looks like they just showed another replay. It looks like while the 20 of Christopher Bell was spinning down the backstretch, even though Kurt Busch got by, it looks like he might have taken a little lick on the right side of the car. So that's probably why they're looking at the right front on Kurt Busch's car before we went to break. They haven't really said anything about it on the broadcast, I don't think, since they came back from break. So now there's a little bit of concern, especially from Brad Keselowski, because he's saying that they had been pushing the way that they had been pushing a decent amount of the race and had no problems. So he's not sure why it sent to 21 around and caused that accident. So we might have a lot of people here that are kind of second guessing what we can actually do with these cars, even though we spent the first like 60 laps of the race trying to figure out exactly that, and all of the off season. Green is back out as we go through turn 2 here. We have Eric Jones leading in the 43 on the bottom lane and Ryan Blaney leading on the top lane. After we just had an accident, I'm sure we're going to see a level of calmness here, even though we have different people up front. And I do want to check, let's check the leaderboard and just make sure of the people who are out of the race before we go any further. I want to keep you all updated on that as best as I can, on who's lead lap and who's not with it. So, let's see. Kaz Gralla is the first car a lap down. He is running 32nd. Landon Castle is the last car on the lead lap. He is in the draft. Then we have Haley a lap down, 33rd. Bell is only 1 lap down in the 20 car. He's still on the track. So his race might not be over yet. Apparently his damage was not so bad. Alex Bowman 4 laps down. I'm not sure if he's still running. He might be. Alex Bowman might still be in this. Denny Hamlin's definitely out. And Byron's out. Burton's out. Chastain's out. And Biffle's been out. Yeah. Yeah, Chastain really got done in whenever that tire shred everything apart. Otherwise, he might have been all right. But Bowman's still in it, but he is 4 laps down. So he would really need a miracle to get back in contention if his car is running properly. Back on the track, we have two Penske cars leading the field. They're on the bottom right now. Blaney and Cindric ahead of Eric Jones and Chris Buescher. It's about 7 or 8 cars that are leading on the bottom lane before you get to the first car on the top lane. The top lane's completely just evaporated. When they zoom out here, I'll be able to tell you who is the first car on the outside lane. Or we can show us god-awful camera angles. There we go. I think that's Stenhouse. Is that Stenhouse? Yeah, they won't show it. Yeah, it's Stenhouse is the first car on the top line. It's kind of reforming now, so they might get racy here. There's no real reason to, but I appreciate it.
You want to move, you want to be aggressive, you want to do something that advances your position, but you feel like you're committed to staying in line and staying with that group. You can float around.
Did you say Villeneuve P4? Where's Villeneuve running? Holy shit, Villeneuve's back in it! He's 23rd right now. He's running 23rd. He was laps down like the entire first stage, and he's back in it. And Hemrick is on the lead lap now. So they finally got their stuff figured out. I don't know if they have speed, but they are in the race. Hemrick and Villeneuve. Good for them. A little bit of action here while they're trying to interview Byron. We've got people trying to make moves at the front. The high line is back, and it's got Eric Jones, who jumped in front of the 47 of Stenhouse, and they're trying to push by the two Penske cars. I think people are scared of the Penske cars, not because of like a safety thing, but because Penske's always so good at these races. They're very good. I think they're the best in the business when it comes to getting their cars lined up at these races. At least from the impact they've left on me, from me being fucking terrified of seeing them hook up. They might just be trying to keep Penske from holding the lead the whole race again. And Daniel Suarez, they're highlighting him right now on TV. He's 3rd on the high line. The first time we've seen him this close to the front today. Same with Jones and Stenhouse. First time they've been up this high today. Buescher as well. And back to commercial. Awesome. It should be calm for now. It should be calm for now. I will be right back. We shouldn't miss anything. If there is an accident right now, that is a disgrace. Let's go. Getting some food. Some more food.
This isn't just a story
together.
It's cold and it's snow and it's waiting for you. Come on, head for the mountains of like me.
And it's easy to get a quote at libertymutual.com, so you only pay for what you need. Isn't that right, Limu? Limu? Sorry, 1 second. Oh boy, only pay for what you need.
Mahindra's the official tractor of tough, right, Chase?
Yep, that's right, Tony.
This baby's got 4,000 pounds of front end lift capacity, right?
It sure does.
So who's tougher, kid? Me or you?
You are Tony. Can you put me down now?
What? You want to go higher?
I've got meat and cheese! And my stream's still going. Hell yeah! Ah! That's good. Alright, and just in time. Commercials are over and we're still green. No tragedy while I was gone. They are going hardcore single file right now, and it's all Fords. All Fords at the front right now, like the first 7. I can probably trust the leaderboard on it, on the site, honestly, because it's so decisive right now. Blaney leading in front of, well, now I can see it. Blaney leading in front of Cindric, Buescher, Harvick, Keselowski. That's your top 5. Then Gilliland, Custer, McDowell, Ty Dillon, the first non-Ford. I believe that is 9th place. And then Chase Briscoe rounds out your top 10. So 9 Fords in the top 10, 10 Fords in the top 11, and the first Toyota is Truex back in 1918, 17th. Toyota's back to 17th or worse. Everyone's just biding their time right now. There is not, there's nothing to see here. You could honestly skip this, and you would miss nothing. Good time for a crank it up. You know what? I'll help you out.
You're all clear, all clear. 99 miles right down behind you. Okay, now tight. Go by half from the 42.
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's bring the volume back down. So, not much to talk about right now. What I will do is, let's try to get everyone up to speed on, first, the people that they've been asking about today. I've been hearing people ask about McDowell and Bowman. Right now we're showing McDowell safely in 8th. He's been up toward the front all day, and he doesn't have any damage. I think he's fine. He's just going to ride in 8th for a while. Then there's Bowman. They're going back to commercial, so there's nothing for me to even see over there. Alex Bowman, I saw him within the lead draft, but he might be a lap down. Oh no, he's 4 down. That's right. I said that earlier. So he's still 4 laps down, but he's within the lead pack. So he still has the speed, I believe, at least to run with everyone else. I don't know about leading, but he does have the speed to run in the pack. Then let's see. Earlier, someone was talking about they're betting on LaJoy, and who was the other one? I'll say LaJoy is running 26th right now. He is the leader of a group of cars that is 7 seconds behind the leader. Jacques Villeneuve is 24th. He is alone with Daniel Hemrick. Those two cars are on their own, 24th and 25th, about 4 seconds off the leader. Chase Elliott, 23rd. He is the last car that is part of what I guess would be the lead line. I think the lead line's kind of broken apart a little bit at the end, but I think he's still technically part of it back there. Almost 3 seconds behind the leader. And Keselowski still running 5th. I still think he's got one of the best cars out there right now, but yeah, Villeneuve, yeah, he's I don't know about the strength of his car today, but he is he does have at least enough to keep with everyone else. Running 24th with Hemrick, like I said, and it looks like the leaders are driving away. The gap is bigger every lap. They're just updated. He went from 4.8 to 5.7 back because it's just him and Hemrick. Yeah, I think he could stay with the lead pack. I don't know why he's not with them right now, but he could certainly be doing worse than he is. We have BJ McLeod is the last car on the lead lap. He's completely on his own. He's 41 seconds behind the leader, and then David Reagan's only 10 seconds back. He's the next car in front. So McLeod completely on his own, and soon he will be the next car a lap down. Once he goes a lap down, that'll leave 30 cars on the lead lap. And I believe that might have just been him that they just went by. I just saw them pass someone going down the backstretch. I would like to know, I'm actually really curious to know, are you guys enjoying the race so far? How much does the single file, like the snake racing, how much does that impact your enjoyment of the race whenever it has these lulls in action where there's just like nothing happening for a while? I will say this might not last for too awful long, because it is lap 26 of the stage. They can only go 40 laps on fuel, about, at least from what we saw in stage 1. So in a bit over a dozen laps, we'll see people coming in again. I don't expect to see any issues coming onto pit road this time, because everyone's already on the bottom in line. But I mean, they're still learning the brakes on these cars. The much stronger brake than they're used to, and you saw Hamlin in the duels locked it up, and then Villeneuve today locked it up. So anything can happen. We could have some calamity going into the pits. I don't wish for calamity, but it's always an option. I think there is some fear about damaging the cars. You're right. If they had backups, we'd probably be seeing some different racing. Maybe not now. This is usually about the point of the race where they just kind of single file anyway. But I do think you're right that Burton's flip didn't really help the matter much. Yeah, you guys want to talk about anything right now? Because I ain't got shit to say. I'll keep checking on drivers and making sure who's fallen off the pack and who's still on the lead lap or whatever, but we are just killing time at this point. This is the biggest thing that anyone would hate about super speedway racing. Oh, Villeneuve went back. He was with... Update on Jacques Villeneuve. He was running 24th with Hemrick, I believe. And all of a sudden, Jacques Villeneuve is 15 seconds behind the leader back in 30th, as opposed to where Hemrick is right now, 13 seconds behind in 24th. I think that is a whole group of cars now. From 24th back to 30th is a line of cars, including Hemrick, LaJoie, Austin Dillon, Castle, Ware, Reagan, and Villeneuve. And they're all running together. But Villeneuve is now over 2 seconds behind the last car in that pack. So he has lost the draft of the very rear pack. So either he has a problem or that car just doesn't have the speed in it today. Or maybe something happened and he got hit and got loose. But, yeah, Villeneuve is not able to keep the draft today for one reason or another. And we've still got Chase Elliott in 23rd is the last member of the lead draft, and Hemrick as the first member of this secondary group. It's got about 6 cars in it. I want to thank you to a man named Robert David, who apparently subscribed to my channel an hour ago. You're my rock, buddy. I love you, whoever you are. Whoop! How many flips do you think will happen in this season? Is it still... Shit. We only have the one Daytona oval race now, or am I stupid? Do we have 2? Do they still do like the Pepsi 400? Hold on. Because that would kind of... Hold on. Let me look up the season here. I'll just open a new tab here. Let's go NASCAR Schedule. And we can all get acquainted here, just in case you have not had a chance to get acquainted with the schedule for this year. So, however many flips we see this season is really going to depend on how many super speedway races there are. So we got Daytona, and then we go to Auto Club for... Oh, is Auto Club... Wait, it still says... Auto Club still says 200 laps for 400 miles. I thought they made it a short track. Did they not? Please tell me. I hope that doesn't happen. I understand wanting more short tracks, but I don't think you should get rid of a track that has produced good racing just to make another short track. Short tracks already exist that can be upgraded on and made exciting. But whatever. That's for probably for a video in the future. So we've got Talladega in April, and we've got Gateway International, or Worldwide Technology Raceway. I'm excited for that one, not because of like what the actual racing is going to be like, but because that's my home track. I literally do the go-kart races at the Gateway Kartplex. Like every single year. I've been going there since 2016. And it's really cool to finally have the Cup Series in St. Louis. Let's fucking go. But back to the matter. We've got Talladega was in April. Daytona. It says 160 laps, 400 miles. That looks like it's going to be the oval. I don't think it's going to be the road course. 160 laps for 400 miles. I'm pretty sure that's what the Coke 0400 always is. So that's 2 other Super Speedway races, and then October Talladega. Okay, so we got 3 more. I think we'll have probably 1 flip per race, with one of those races having 2 flips, is what I'm going to think. I think every single one's going to see someone go over, because whenever someone gets backwards, all it takes is a little push from another car behind, and they'll go over. And these cars are so damn close these days that that's almost an inevitability. So I think we will see 1 flip every race that is a Super Speedway this year. That would be 4 flips for the 4 Super Speedway races. And then one of those races will have a bonus flip, a surprise mystery flip. I'm thinking 5 on the season. I'm not going to run a bet on that as the season goes, but I think that's pretty safe. We'll see 5 people go over.
Nobody ever notices Chris Buescher. Well, take notice. Not only did he win his qualifying race on Thursday night, Matt Kenseth won the 500 in the number 17.
All right, lap 36 of the second stage. They have to be getting ready to pit here in the next couple laps. So we'll keep an eye on that. I'll do one more check on who's running in the draft. Chase Elliott is still the last car of the lead draft, running 23rd. Then Daniel Hemrick, leader of the second pack. He is now 21 seconds behind the leader in 24th. Then it's LaJoie, Austin Dillon, Castle, Cody Ware, Reagan, and that's the end of that group. And then Jacques Villeneuve's running 35 seconds behind the leader, completely on his own. Haley's down by 2, McLeod's down by 2 now, Gralla down by 3, Bowman by 4. It looks like Christopher Bell pulled back off the track not long after he restarted, so his day is done. So that's 2 Gibbs guys out. All that's left with Gibbs is Truex and Kyle Busch, who are running 20th for Kyle Busch and then 18th for Truex. And then McDowell, I wanted to check on him too. I think he's still 8th. Yeah, he's still 8th.
Well, 50 years ago, A.J. Foyt led 167 of the 200 laps.
Oh, we got some pitters. They missed it again. They missed it again. But, this is the rear pack. The pack that was back with LaJoie and Austin Dillon and Hemrick. That group just came to pit road. Got Castle in. Oh, Castle almost took out Cody Ware's rear tire changers. Cody Ware with kind of a slow stop. So that group's not going to be very good whenever they get back out. They're all pretty separated on pit road, it looks like. So I think anyone that was part of that back group from 24th on back is going to be probably on their own until we get some sort of break in the action. Villeneuve just went a lap down. They passed him in 3 and 4. They're still training along the low line. You're not missing anything. Oh yeah, someone did pick Cole Custer earlier. That's right. Good, you got a good memory. Unless that was you, and you're just kind of doing one of these things. Looks like another car getting lapped. I can't tell who that is. It's a Ford. It's a black Ford, it looks like. Can't tell. They're just talking about strategy like they always do when there's nothing to do. So, yeah. Then again, there's nothing else to talk about. I can't really blame them. Lap 40, now starting lap 41, and they have passed by pit road again. No takers, so maybe their fuel window is longer than we thought. Or maybe they came in at like the very... Oh, maybe they pitted a couple laps after the stage had technically started while they were still under caution. That would make sense.
Now, the 4 remaining Toyotas are 18th through 21st in this draft.
God, just looking at all these goddamn Fords. They're so good at the super speedways. It's a wonder how they don't just win every single fucking super speedway race.
Now the Chevrolet is a different story. From 13th through 17th are all Chevrolets. Kyle Larson, Noah Gragson, Stenhouse, Reddick, and Jones. The remaining teammate in the race for Larson is Chase Elliott, but he's back in 23rd with Daniel Suarez. Let's get a pit road update from Jamie.
Mike, you guys are talking about the Toyotas. They took right sides on the last stop. Well, Goody Barker, the crew chief, for
Being told that the Toyotas took right sides on the last stop, I figured everyone was going to be taking 4. Toyota's planning on fuel only on the next one? What the fuck? Oh. It looked like someone might have been trying to head toward pit road, but everyone got back in line. Now 23 to go in the stage. Like lap 42, 43 of stage 2. They've got to be coming in soon. Though, as long as they've been out, I can't imagine there'll be many people that pass by pit road this time. I think they're coming in here. I'm not a guy that knows things, but I feel like that's right. Oh, the engines are slowing. Here they come. Everyone's in. Oh no, the Toyotas stayed out. The Toyotas at the back stayed out. And they're 4 wide and smacking on pit road. It looked like someone might have gotten into the side of Larson. It wasn't a very hard hit, but I did see some contact. They came in 3 and 4 wide. That's what happens when you have like 20 people pit at the same time. It was quite the risk. I don't know why they all took it like that. They could have coordinated that a little better, but looks like everyone's all right. No one spun out. No huge contact. It looks like your boy Bowman is still with the lead cars, even though he is 4 laps down. He's going to need some cautions, though. And now here come the Toyotas. They're coming in. They were all lined up perfectly with each other. Who's this black and white car back here? Oh, that's not black and white. That's Chase Elliott. It just looked black. So Chase Elliott is with the Toyotas of Wallace, Truex. Who else is in there? Kyle Busch and Kurt Busch. So Truex, Wallace, the 2 Bushes, and Chase Elliott. And Chase Elliott getting pushed out of the stall. He's stalling. Chase Elliott's stalling out of his pit box. He's got no power. And now he's got it going. Oh, he's going to be way off. He was already the very last car in the lead draft, and now he's going to be totally on his own. And Daniel Suarez too fast on pit road, so he's going to have to do a pass-through. Keselowski's going to lead the Fords by as all the Toyotas fall back to where they were at the start of the cycle. Nothing really lost from them. Someone got to lead a lap there. It might have been Truex. But I think he might have already led before, so... No, he did lead before. Looking at Chase Briscoe, a replay of pit road. It looks like... Oh, he didn't get into his pit stall. Chase Briscoe had to readjust. He pulled in. He wasn't in the box. He had to back up and try again. So he might be out of the draft here. They're not showing where he is, but I would not be shocked. So that's Briscoe and Suarez and Elliott with issues on that pit stop. Holy goddamn dicks, it's Bobby Krug, everybody! He's watching my stream! Sorry, I was really, immature to do that just now. But I'm happy to see you. And don't turn away. I know I just said the D word. And to squeal like a little girl. But I'm happy to see my friend Bobby. I promise you I can be professional. It's cool, I'll just delete this footage later, it's fine. Yeah, shaken snake. Shaken snake! As I started talking, I just realized what you said. I thought you just said shaken shake. Shaken snake, that's perfect. My god, you need to patent that. That's perfectly... We used to have shake and bake, and now we have shaken snake. It's beautiful. Who wants to watch me eat cheese? Hold on, let me check on some guys here. So we've got Elliott. It's showing Elliott 17th? No. Yeah, I knew that was wrong. All right. So an update on who's with the lead draft here. We have the... Oh, okay. Big development, actually. At least for the end of this stage, if it keeps going green. So top 5, Ford's leading the race right now in that lead group. We got Keselowski, Buescher, Blaney, Harvick, and Todd Gilliland, 5th place. And that goes back, I think McDowell's still part of that group in 8th, even though there's a little separation. You go back to Kyle Larson in 15th place. Looks like he is the last member of the lead draft. So we lost 8 cars in the cycle. Now there's a 15-car lead draft. Now it's showing Bubba Wallace as the rear car of that. Then you have 4 seconds behind the leader. Kurt Busch is leading a 4-car pack with his brother in right behind him, with Joey Logano and with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Now that is a very fast pack of 4 cars, but might not be fast enough to catch the leaders with only 4 cars. So back to 20th place, Noah Gragson completely alone. Cole Custer is now showing 19th. What happened there? Did he... I think Cole Custer just hit the pits. Cole Custer is now 19th. He was up in the top 10, I think. Yeah, everyone moved up 1 position. So Cole Custer just pit. It's saying they did not get fuel in the car on the first stop for Cole Custer. That sucks. We're learning a lot about these new cars, and he just paid the price for it. I mean, that used to happen with the old car too, but I feel like they're learning how to fuel and everything. So Custer, he had to pit again. When it updates fully, he's probably going to end up completely a lap down. Right now it's just showing him 19th, but it'll update to show him worse than that. So I'm going to assume that he is at the back of everyone. Yeah, there he goes. Noah Gragson is 17 seconds off, completely running on his own. Then we've got Chase Elliott running on his own in 20th after he got stalled in his pit stall. Briscoe and Suarez, both of them, Briscoe had an issue in his pit and Suarez got caught for speeding. They're 26 seconds behind the leader and they're running together. Looks like some moves trying to be made on track near the back of this lead pack. Oh yeah, all the, oh wow, the second pack actually caught the first pack. Kyle Busch and Kurt Busch and all them, Logano, they've all caught up to the lead pack here with 14 to go on the stage, and they're starting to make moves and move up using the high lane here as everyone else is glued to the bottom. And now we got a high lane forming. God, no, that sucked. I did watch the Xfinity Series race last night. I thought that was quite entertaining. Not like hands down like amazing like favorite racing, but it was pretty good. It was very good. The ending was kind of like you could predict that was going to happen before the green flag even flew, that they were going to wreck it before anyone took the checkered. That's all that ever happens these days. I can almost guarantee that we're not going to see a checkered flag in this race. We're just going to see a white that is almost immediately replaced by a yellow, and that's going to be it. But I'm hoping against it, but I am not betting against it. But Xfinity Series race, I thought that was some fantastic action. I love how those cars and the trucks are not glued to the track like the Cup cars. They really dance around a lot. You can tell that they really have to wheel them. Not a lot, but a little bit more, and it makes the racing more exciting. But back to the current action on track, we've got some 3 wide at the back of this lead pack. That's about 18 cars. Yeah, it's 18 cars deep. Eric Jones, the last driver in that lead pack, running 18th. And that's where the battle is right now. There, people that are at the back, Kyle Larson and Truex, are trying to move up. Looks like Truex is alone on the top. Everything fell apart behind him. Kyle Larson's trying to get some help from Stenhouse to get the top going again. All right, we got the top line forming here. Who do you think's going to take it here? Coming to the end of stage 2. Who do you think is really going to go for it? And who do you think is just going to kind of sit and wait and let everything sort out as it will because they want their car to be around at the end of the race? Because I would think that people that are going to really need stage points later in the year are going to be the ones that might risk it at stage 2 of the 500. Even though you really don't need to. They're doing the side-by-side commercial right now. It looks like we're starting to get a good challenge from the high line. Cars on the top include, we've got Truex is behind Logano. I think Logano might be, it's hard to tell. They're doing a bunch of onboard shots. I see the 5 car of Kyle Larson is on the top side. He's side by side with McDowell, and they're starting to do a lot more side drafting here. They're getting racy again. That's for sure. Got Logano behind. Who the hell is that? Might be the 47. So I think Larson in front of Stenhouse, and then Stenhouse in front of Logano. Having Stenhouse and Logano near the front already makes me nervous. And doubly nervous whenever they're near each other, for obvious reasons. That's interesting. I don't know about McDowell making an aggressive move. I haven't seen him as very aggressive, but then again, he's the one that I never seem to see, even when he's doing good, so you might be right about that. You say Gibbs is going to play it safe. They might. That would make sense. They don't have the numbers they had, and they might want to make sure that they don't make that situation any worse going into the last half of the race. We are over halfway through the race. You're right about Keselowski. Keselowski only knows how to go. Him and Logano only know how to go for it. So whatever happens here at the end of the stage, one of them is going to be part of it. It's just like inevitable. Let's check on any of the stragglers. Reddick is the last car in the lead pack, 18th. Gragson and Elliott are together drafting 19th and 20th, about 30 seconds off the lead. Briscoe and Suarez are drafting 21st, 22nd, 35 seconds off the lead. We only have 22 cars on the lead lap. After that pit stop, everyone really got separated from each other. 22 on the lead lap. Reagan, LaJoy, Hemrick, Ware, Castle, they're all 1 down. Villeneuve 2 laps down. Dillon 2 laps down. Austin Dillon. I'm not sure what happened with him, but he's 2 down, back in the 30s. My voice is getting destroyed.
Twice to get the fuel in that car. What has happened is the fuel probe has broken away from the side of the body, the composite bodies which are new this year.
I will say, just because I want something interesting to happen, that Logano won't be a goddamn idiot this time. I don't think he'll throw another bad block. He's hooked up with Keselowski. We've got some moves here. Up at the front, it's Kyle Larson. He took the lead when I wasn't looking. Like, fuck, honestly, he just took the lead. We've got Stenhouse falling back. It looks like he was the one that was pushing him, and he's not with him anymore. Now it's Larson, Keselowski, and Logano, top three. They're drafting off of an injured Bell, who's at the top of the track. He's still on the track. And off of Austin Dillon, they just drafted by him. And Keselowski with a big move through turns 1 and 2 to dive to the inside of Larson, and everyone went with him. It looks like Larson's going to fall to at least 6th or 7th here. The top line is not formed up right now, and that bottom is scooting by. It's Keselowski, Logano, it's Truex, Wallace, and then Cindric 5th. And Larson is getting pushed on that top line, but oh, did I just see a wreck? They cut away really quickly. I thought I saw the 12 take a really aggressive move downward. It looked like he might have gotten hit, but I think he just went down to the bottom lane. So, no alarm. They're still not saying anything. Yeah, everyone's all right. Everyone's all right. It just looked like the 12 spun out. 4 laps to go on the stage, and we were right. It's Logano and Keselowski at the front. They always do. To my surprise, Truex is 3rd, though. I didn't think Gibbs would want any of their cars up there. But Truex up in 3rd. I don't know. I think Kyle Busch fell off. I think he's just riding around. Yeah, he's way back. He's not even with the draft anymore. Just letting this stage kind of play out. That's the smart move. He's not close enough to get any points, so he's just going to ride along. 3 to go at the line. We got some 2 wide at the back of this lead pack. Around 13th, 14th. But it's kind of getting spread out here at the front. This is a lot like the duels. I did not anticipate that. They did 1 pit stop, and then it just spread apart. Usually it happens, but I don't think it usually spreads out this badly. There's so many people just running on their own around the track right now. All right, coming to 2 to go. Let's see if there's going to be any bad blocks. I like Bubba, but I get worried whenever he's in situations like this that he might do something that we'll all regret, so we'll see what he does. He was able to overcome the joint power of the Penske cars at Talladega last year to get that rain win, and he did hold them off really well to get that win. I didn't think it was going to work. Here they come on Briscoe, Villeneuve, and Kaz Gralla. Briscoe just blocked the fucking leader! Chase Briscoe just blocked the fucking leader! There was a group of 3, Villeneuve and Gralla and Briscoe just pushed himself up in front of Brad. He's trying to keep that lap. That was kind of a bold move, but it worked out. Keselowski's just pushing him. Now we're final lap. Keselowski's moving low on Briscoe, and Logano's gonna not follow him. He's pushing Briscoe. Keselowski's got no help. Now he's got some help on the bottom. Logano's pushing hard on the back of Briscoe. Down the backstretch. The lead pack is really spread apart now. It's like 8 cars. There's some smoke down the backstretch. Someone's on the apron with smoke. Don't know who. The car looks to be gone. The smoke is still there, though. There's still someone limping along in 3 and 4 on the apron. A run coming from Truex. He's going to go low on Logano. Coming to the line for the stage. Logano trying to side draft him, and Truex holds him off. Martin Truex Jr., winner of stage 2. Followed by Logano, Bubba Wallace. We got Keselowski, Stenhouse, that's your top 5. Cindric, Buescher, Harvick, Larson, and Todd Gilliland rounds out the top 10. And that was a very close one at the line. Truex by about a foot over Logano.
If you have type 2 diabetes or target for chronic kidney disease. You can already have it and not know it. If you have chronic kidney disease, your kidney health could depend on what you do today. Farxiga is a pill that works in the kidneys to help slow the progression of chronic kidney disease. Farxiga can cause serious side effects.
This is really interesting, I gotta say. It's not the most exciting racing, but having this many people get broken off from the pack and then having people, they like have to make the decision to keep themselves on the lead lap by blocking the leaders. It could make for some interesting racing in the later half of this, because now we've got almost half of the field is a lap down here. If I'm gonna go ahead and update y'all now on who's still on the lead lap. At the end of that, Briscoe was the last car in the lead lap, running 21st, and Hemrick will be the recipient of the lucky dog. It looks like the second time he's gotten that today, I believe, or the third. Hemrick in 22nd will now be the first car, the last car on the lead lap. Corey LaJoie, 23rd, will be the first car a lap down. So cars down by one now. That would be LaJoie, David Reagan, Cody Ware, Daniel Suarez. He's down by 2. Castle by 2. Villeneuve by 2. Austin Dillon by 3. At 30th place here into the top 30. Haley is down 3. Never mind. This thing is constantly updating. Oh my god. Who is where and by how many laps? I need to know. Oh, we'll try that again. So it'll be LaJoie down by 1, then Reagan by 1, Ware by 1, Castle by 1, Villeneuve by 2, Dillon by 2, Suarez by 2, he's 29th, then Haley 30th, down by 2, and Custer down by 2. Then after that, Gralla had the tire come off, he's down by 4, same lap as McLeod and Bowman. McLeod, I think, just didn't have the speed. Christopher Bell, we saw him still limping around the track, but he's definitely not up to speed. Greg Biffle's back on the track. Greg Biffle, the king, he's back. He's running 36th. His last lap completed for the longest time was the 26th lap of the race. So they did fix whatever was wrong with him, and he's still turning laps, and might as well let him get his money's worth at that point. He's passed by Hamlin, Byron, Burton, and Chastain as they were all involved in that wreck. And if Christopher Bell's off pace enough, he might pass him. So the fabled battle for 35th place is on. And maybe they'll say something about Greg Biffle on the broadcast before the race is over. That would be interesting.
During his late model career, his dad was a racer, so they did call him that. We'll just follow your lead. That's what we do. Then he graduated to Cup and became a star and a champion.
You guys are going to have a lot of fun with Matt. Matt is awesome. He's got a great sense of humor. He knows these cars inside and out. Not the new cars, obviously, but he knows stock car racing inside and out, and he'll do a great job for you.
He's got a great sarcastic and it's probably going to be...
That's a good point. I guess with the smaller pack, there's a lot less... I think, yeah, whenever there's less cars in the lead pack, they don't get so bunched up to each other as they usually do. So yeah, I do think with the pack being smaller and there's more space between each car, you are right that he had more room to work with and it wasn't as much of a risk to still get some good points. You're a smart kid. You're a sharp cookie. We've got pit road opening up. Truex leads them in. Alright, so that is the last stage. It is not a 4-stage race. It is 3. Coming out of the pits, we've got Keselowski, Cindric, Larson, Wallace, Harvick, and they're looking underneath the 9. Oh, probably because he got stalled last time, and they're looking underneath the 45 as well. Both of them, they've taken the right front off, and they're looking underneath inside the wheel well at something. And they've both had issues. The 9 had a stall in the pit, and the 45 had some damage in the accident way early in the race, so they might just still be checking on that.
And grit. What we do when the chips are down. Our adversity is best met with creativity and kindness. As we advisors strive to impact hundreds of millions of lives, young and old,
But we are in the last stage now.
this isn't just a
They pit with 67 to go about.
all together.
I think that's right. Yeah, so that was lap 132 is what they're saying is whenever they pit. So I think that's technically 69 to go. Nice. Or 67. One of the two. It's not 68 because... Shut up. Whatever. It's not important. What's important is that if they can go about 40 laps, then they will have one more pit stop to make during this last stage. I can't see anyone trying to do an early stop unless they've got like 10 other cars that are going to do it with them, because it's clear that the group with the most cars is going to have the most speed. So anyone that pits early to try to like just divide it up differently and get their stop out of the way earlier, if they can stay on the lead lap long enough for a caution to happen, then they could cycle to the front of the pack. But it's just a big risk to take yourself out of the draft like that. Even if you do have a couple people to go with you, you need a lot of people.
Petty officer from 73. And even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve.
So as far as this last stage goes, I honestly don't see the strategy being any different. It's just the same as it always is here. You just gotta have your friends and get there at the end and don't wreck. And it's probably gonna be, they're probably gonna snake again for a while. We haven't really seen much 3 wide. I don't know if maybe they don't have confidence in it or if the car has issue doing it. But we're deep in this race and we haven't seen much 3 wide action. That is a little bit worrying. I've seen it happen a couple times, but it is very much just like an accident almost whenever it happens. Like, if it's just going to be another snake thing, I really don't love that. Whenever it's just everyone taking turns being at the front of whatever line. I don't know.
This massive complex, 2.5 miles around the oval that is Daytona International Speedway. Martin Truex
Who do I think is going to win? Well, it's going to be whoever survives the carnage that is definitely to come. I think the people that are very opportunistic are the ones that we need to look out for. And if it's not one of them, it's going to be someone that wins completely on accident. I think aggressive people do win these races, but aggressive people also cause the accidents. So it's a question of which of the most aggressive drivers will survive to the end. I don't know. There's like 5-6 different people I think could win this right now. Keselowski for sure. Cindric's been with him like all day long. Larson did come up recently to the front. I felt like, and he could do it. I mean, he's the defending champion, but not really betting on it. Wallace has had success in the past, but it's I still feel like that's not a very firm thing to say he's going to do it.
examine his pit stop and watch the right front here.
We're gonna look back at Logano's pit stop. They're trying to see he fell from 2nd to 6th.
Now, one thing I noticed, Mike, is the tire change when he first went to take the right front off.
Looks like they're just trying to get the single lug back on the wheel on the right front, and it just took a while. Yeah, these wheels are weird.
Now, we also saw Chase Elliott with an extended.
Is it that exciting to see Almirola in the top 10?
In this race, the 9 of Chase Elliott got into
You need to expect more of Almirola. That shouldn't be a surprise.
and he said that the handling had gotten
But wait,
so much worse that last run, so bumpy they
hold on.
decided to take the time to try and fix it, and he just pitted for a second time and took left side tire.
Chase Elliott's been into pits twice under this caution. He said during the last run after they pitted, his handling was getting worse. Apparently he was dealing with some bad handling. It was getting bumpy. And he's been in twice. Is he coming in again? Well, no, we have to look at a Natalie Deckard Busch Light commercial and have an onboard of Kevin Harvick, while the most popular driver in NASCAR is potentially going back to the pits. Not my favorite driver, but... Oh, and Larson's in. Larson and Logano both just peeled off, and McDowell's come in. I think Logano came in to address the wheel. The 41's in, Cole Custer. Where's Custer running? There's a lot of people that just came in. I see Kurt Busch came in again. Bowman's in there. Where the hell is Custer? Hold on, I'm stupid. Where's Custer? He's 34. Okay, he's 2 down. So Logano probably just came in to make sure he was good on the right front. But Larson came in. I think he topped off on fuel. I think I saw Chase Elliott was in. And yeah, you got Almirola running there in 9th. He is another one of them that I never really notice until like he's standing in victory lane. He's a very quiet, more conservative guy. I would not bet on him taking the win here because of his nature in that way, but it would not be a bad thing. I'd like to see Almirola win the 500. That'd be fucking sick. I'd go for that.
So the lead car, which is Keselowski, gets lane choice, and he chooses the outside. When they get to the Geico restart zone,
All right, coming down, about 63 to go into the restart zone. On the top, we have Keselowski. On the bottom is Cindric. Green is out, and Keselowski's going to move down in front of Cindric immediately. And they're going to get pushing with Bubba Wallace behind. And then 5th car back in line is their confidant Ryan Blaney. So they're in a pretty good spot here. And on the top, we've got Kevin Harvick now, which is another Ford.
you heard that in car right there. That was 5th gear. That's something new with these cars. We were talking about it earlier in the week with the duels and practice and things like that. But that is definitely something that, hey, how many times you come off after a restart, you're in high gear, 4th gear back in the day.
Let's see it kind of turn up here. I'd like to see some, I don't love, like, over-aggressive driving, but I'd like to see more people making moves back in the pack and get at the front. We had a little bit of that at the end of that last stage, with the packs broke apart and then one pack catching the other, and then Truex got up there and won the stage. And I want to see more of that. I want to see more people that can take the car from the back to the front and not necessarily needing help to do it, getting help, but like not being completely reliant on having a designated partner. I think plate racing is at its best whenever you can do it with a partner, but you can also do it alone if you really want to. And the way that these guys drive so close these days, it's kind of hard to have a solo effort work out like that. But we haven't seen everything these cars can do yet. We're lap 140 of the race, and we still haven't seen everything they can do. I hope. I really hope. If this is all they can do,
A speeding penalty on his pit stop at the end
Let's do another quick check of where people are running near the back. We have 22 on the lead lap. Kyle and Kurt Busch are the last two on the lead lap. I don't know if anyone's firmly out of the lead draft yet, but around Chase Elliott and Logano, it looks like there's some big gaps to the cars in front of them. And Corey LaJoie is still the first car, a lap down, 23rd. Bowman, I want to see if he got any laps. No, he did not get any laps back. He's still 34th. And McDowell, where's McDowell running? He's 20th. McDowell's running 20th, 2.5 seconds off the leader. He's the third car still within the lead lap. 2 behind him. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't realize he got a penalty. I heard them say someone got a penalty, but I think I was talking whenever they said it. He had a penalty. Did he, Well, now McDowell is... Oh, well, there he is. Yeah, he got a penalty, but he's still on the lead lap, thankfully. He's there behind. We got 3 wide at the back. Larson got put to the high side. And now Stenhouse got put to the high side. And the 18 and the 9 and the 22 and the 34 were all moving by. The Busch brothers are hooked up on the bottom near the back of the pack there. Got Almirola running 10th. He's being pushed by Truex on the high side. There's one car in front of him. I couldn't see who that is, but it's probably... Might be Harvick? Yeah, it's still Harvick in front of... Oh, no. Now Almirola is the leader of the high lane, and the high lane's kind of falling apart. So right now, as we run, Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace, Jones, and Blaney top 5. Looks like we might be going to commercial. Yep. Just a lot of waiting. Just a lot of waiting in this. Harvick is on the high line now. I think he dove into the bottom line for a second, but now he's on the high line. Truex is back to the bottom. And Harvick and Almirola are just going to fall. They're out of the top 10 now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they got a little push coming from behind now. With Ty Dillon. But, yeah. The things that are happening on track are making me say a lot of words. But it's not horribly exciting. And it probably won't be for a while. Because there's no reason for anyone to do this. The thing is, as long as you have the lead draft... I feel like everyone here feels like they can move up to the front, like, at a whim if they really want to. And that's what Super Speedway Racing... In a way, it's always been a little bit like that ever since we got these packs back at the end of the 90s. But, I think it's, like, exaggerated today. Because people get really, really, really good runs on other people very easily. The cars suck up to each other really well. I think the main reason people are like a lap down right now is just because they got separated during pit stops and that was it. But people can get really good runs on each other in these cars, so they always feel like even if they're 20th, 25th in the lead line, they can still just flip the switch with like 5 to go and make it up to the front. Now, if that's correct, I don't know, but it really seems like people have that feeling while they're riding around there, is that if it doesn't matter where they are, they just need a few laps to get to the front, which is true, but risky. I think if you can make the cars handle a little bit worse so that they're not glued to the track, so that it's kind of hard to get through the turns, maybe they're bumping a little bit more, if you could do something to make the runs that people get not be as strong as they are. I think those two things together would make track position more important, so people don't feel as comfortable sitting back in 25th until the last couple laps of the race. I think that is a way that you can encourage people to make more passes. If track position is more important, people have to make their move earlier, and they have to focus on keeping with the draft more, and not only just being in the draft, but like making sure they can be toward the front of the draft, instead of just banking on a last-second rise through the ranks like they're Dale Earnhardt in 2000. But yeah, with the cars being able to pull up on each other as easy as they do, anyone can pass anyone, and that leads everyone to just bide their time and just ride around the track, which has always been a thing, but it is especially bad now. And it looks like the new car still does have that issue. People still get really big runs on each other, just like they did before, and they are close, but they're not doing anything, you know? So yeah, I hope people can look past the highlights of the race and look back at the race as a whole today and see that even whatever is still left to happen in this race, we could still have some amazing racing left to see, but we still have like 80% of this race literally not mattering, except for any issues with like pit stops that make people lose the pack, which absolutely does matter. Maybe I used the wrong words when I said that, but I don't know. I just remember whenever, well, I don't remember it from being alive because I was like 2 or 3 when it happened. But whenever Earnhardt made his move from like 15th to 1st in the last couple laps of his very last win, I remember people being like, I can't believe that. How did he get through all those cars? And now just anyone can kind of do that. Like, we don't really even talk about it now because it's just kind of common. Like, the fast guys always come from the back to the front just at the snap of their fingers now. It's not like this incredible, how could they do it? It's like they still like, oh, how'd they do it? But like, yeah, we fucking know how they did it. They just got in line and waited until it was their turn to be in the lead, and then they were able to block efficiently. But that's the end of my rant. I'd actually like to hear what you guys think about all that stuff. Do you think people are getting too big of a runs on each other? What kind of super speedway racing do you like the most? What should we do to these cars to make the best racing that we could see? And what would you do for all the single file stuff? And I will say now, we might be having the single file die off a little bit. It looks like around 8th place there's a high line forming. Can't tell who's at the front of that. We have a little 3 wide at the back because Kyle Busch just got shoved out of line. People are starting to go. 50 to go. I wasn't expecting any moves to be made yet. Got David Reagan still in the lead pack. He's running behind Harvick in the bottom lane. Leaders. Oh, we got a spinner! Pull off the fucking... They had an ad right in the middle of it. The 22 is around. As well as, I can't see anything. The 8, I believe, of Reddick. Logano's around. Yeah, the 8 is Tyler Reddick, who went around first. It looks like Logano's car is all right. He has a flat, and he's stuck in the grass, but I think his car's probably all right. I saw Kurt Busch spinning as well. I'm trying to see. Truex. They're saying Truex was involved, but I didn't see it. The 45 is reversing on pit road. I don't see any damage. I don't know if he's going to his pit or if he's going behind the wall. They had to do a goddamn Natalie Decker commercial or whatever the fuck that was in the middle of the accident. They did try to pull away quickly, but the 8 car still has power. That is Reddick, right? I'm still trying to get used. Ah, fuck. Truex. He has heavy damage on the right front.
17 years.
He's got a flat on the right front, I think. It's not easy to see, but there's definitely right front damage.
Jacques Villeneuve gets into the back of Tyler Reddick.
So Villeneuve into the back of Reddick. I didn't even know that Villeneuve was up there. So Villeneuve into the back of Reddick was what started it. And then Truex and Kurt and Logano in that order were stacked up on the high side. And whenever Reddick came up to the high side, they kind of bunched up together. Truex got the worst of it.
Depends how much damage is done. There's the right side tires going Logano. When he gets
The 18 I thought he was in the wreck, but he just went low to avoid it. I think that's all that's involved. So Villeneuve into Reddick.
down pit road, which is allowed.
Saw Tyler Reddick. He was already losing
And
off of the exit turn 4 before
and then the 19 got the most damage. The 45 was right behind him, and then the 22. Neither of them look like their cars are really beat up.
Of evasive maneuvers right there.
And that's pretty much all was involved in that. And on board from the 19, he got hit in the back from Kurt, but not too heavy. So Kurt's probably fine. They probably just got to look at the tires on that car. On board with Logano. He didn't even hit anything. He like slammed the brakes. He might have got hit from behind, or maybe he just spun it to miss the accident. But Logano didn't hit nothing. He got stuck in the grass, and he cut a tire, and he's getting a push to get out of the grass right now. But yeah. So Villeneuve, it looks like it looks like Reddick got loose coming out of 4, and that's why Villeneuve hit him. I'm not going to jump on any bandwagon. Oh, the 22 has a... Oh, his damage. He has damage. The right front wheel is, like, cocked. It's, like, fucking bent. He didn't even hit anything. What the hell?
He just got in a bad spot. Bad wave up off the corner. I don't know if he got tied. You know, how many times have you been tied off the
Yeah, Logano didn't even hit anything. What the hell happened?
way it comes, which was about the time Jacques Villeneuve
Oh, my... Oh, wait. Oh, I saw it. It looks like whenever Logano went through the grass while his tire had already blown right before he went to the grass. And I think when the tire, like, this is the beginning of the grass, like you're going down the track and this is where the grass starts right here. He came in sideways and the tire hit like this. And I think when it hit the grass, it tore it up. It tore it up. It bent something. Logano's stuck because his tires are so flat he can't move, and he's got that busted right front. He looks pissed, and I'd be pissed too. These tires, I'm noticing a trend with these accidents is every time someone has a flat tire, it looks like their car doesn't work anymore. Like the tires are so thin that once the air's out of them, it's just like they just don't have enough to actually move the car anymore. So every time there's an accident where anyone even spins out, they're going to have to bring out the tow truck and push the car along. It looks like Stenhouse is the one that got in the back of Logano when they stacked up. Not to blame him, but that is how the 22 got sent around. Do you think the damage is from how he went sideways into the grass?
That's a single car team. JTG
So catching up here, problem with single file is that it's too easy to get runs. Drivers can basically just sit in the draft. Yeah. Oh, they're pitting the 22 car backwards. Yeah, the single file they can. Well, the thing is, people think they can sit in the single file line and wait until the last lap, and for some reason, like, they wait even though they're in like 15th place. They think they're going to do it in 1 lap or 2 laps, which is always just silly to see. But yeah, it is easy to get runs, but it is also a risk. And also a lot of people just don't know how to time it right, so it's just frustrating to watch. And Bobby says saucy. And he also sent me a message that says love you. And he also is a soft boy that needs protecting. which is not what he said, but that's what I'm saying. My throat! What do you think of the race? Okay. Shut up. I'm gonna run and get another drink real quick. Oh wait, hold on. Just got another live chat message. What we can is encourage drivers to make moves. How? We add back bonus points for leading a lap. Is that gone? Oh my god. This is how fucking much of an old school fan I am. Did they take away the bonus points for leading a lap? What the fuck? That doesn't sound like a real thing. I mean, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but what the fuck? Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna get a drink now. Now I'm dumbfounded, and my throat hurts, and my boyfriend's messaging me.
46 laps to go. What are you thinking? Well, I've got a fire in here, and it's my calculator that's turning up right now. Because remember, the fuel window is 38 to 42 laps. We're coming right now with 45 to go. Now remember, 38 to 42 laps. Numbers all week based on wide open throttle. I think you come here. You only have 13 laps on your tires. I think you come here, you pack that thing full of fuel, and just maybe. DW taught me never say you can't make it. Well, DW stretched the fuel mileage to win the
Hi, I'm Jeff Gordon, and there's nothing I like more after a long day at the racetrack than an ice-cold Pepsi.
make a late stop for fuel. Darrell coasted around, came around on fuel, won the race.
I think there was one way before that.
Just let the bubbles wash over your senses and enter inside of you.
Coca-Cola family of drivers is faring.
Drink Pepsi.
To win his fourth Daytona 500, got caught up in that wreck at lap 63.
I fucked up my toe.
With issues as part of this caution flag, Austin Dillon 28, Daniel Suarez.
As far as what you said about encouraging people to move up to the pack to get bonus points, if we don't have that anymore, yes, you're absolutely right. We should be doing that. What do you want? Yes, it is back in this mess of hot bullshit. I see it. I'm gonna grab it. I got it. How's your day going?
Great.
Okay.
Playing Pokemon.
She's playing Pokemon. Ah! And then my stream just fucking ends. Sorry about that loud noise. I'm sure that felt great. Alright. Alright, they took away bonus points with the introduction of stages. I thought they still gave points out for the most laps led, though. I thought that was still a thing. Because there's no reason that you cannot have stages and that. So if that's what happened, that's stupid. Actually, Bobby, I want to know what you think. I don't know how much of this race you've been able to see because I know you went off to Virginia. But what have you seen and what do you see happening as this race goes on? If Cindric wins this race, that's gonna be fucking nuts.
Some of the teams are planning on it. Will it be the final caution of the day? Long odds on that one.
All right. While we're still under caution, let's do another check on where everyone's running based on their lap. It looks like it's showing David Reagan in 20th place as a lap down. I'm not sure about that. That might just be the leaderboard needing to refresh, because I'm pretty sure I had just seen him in the lead pack right before that accident. Villeneuve, it's showing him as the last car, only 1 lap down. The race for the leader of the 2-lap down group is currently being won by Cole Custer. He's running 25th. Showing Kurt Busch is 2 laps down. I guess while they were cycling under caution, yeah, Kurt Busch got put 2 laps down. All they had to do, and Logano 3 laps down. So Kurt Busch and Logano pretty much out of it here. Unless they get a stroke of luck, they're out of it. Reddick and Bowman now on the same lap as Reddick's 4 down, and Bowman is still 4 down. Logano running 30th, 2 down, and Kurt Busch 28th, 2 down. I can't tell. I think Biffle is still running on the track. I don't know if he's going to make up any positions. I just like to talk about him. I just like to be the one person, well, not, at least compared to the broadcast, it feels like I'm the one person that gives a shit about what Greg Biffle's up to today. But yeah, according to this leaderboard, Truex is the last car on the lead lap, 19th. We have 19 cars on the lead lap with a little over 40 laps to go. There's not going to be many people that can actually win this race at the end. I don't know what kind of finish we're setting up for. All right, Bobby did reply while I was looking at that. He says, I'd really hope Keselowski wins it. Most of my picks are out. Hamilton, Logano, yeah. I really cannot. This car needs to be sturdier than that. There have been so many cars today that have not had any outward damage that are being destroyed. And I know that outward damage, like the cosmetics, is not what determines whether whether the car is toast or not. But it is a reflection of what's been done to the car. Usually you can look at the outward damage, the cosmetics, and figure out the kind of damage that's happened on the inside, because it's like, oh, it's pushed back here, so it probably snapped this or whatever. But I'm seeing cars that look like they should be perfectly operable, and they're going 2 and 3 laps down because they slid around during an accident and didn't actually really hit anything. So, is this car exciting to watch? We're still waiting to see how this race finishes up before we make that kind of call. Is this a sturdy car? No. We have had 2 wheels fly off in this one race. We've seen the 21 with barely a push at all got turned around by Keselowski earlier and flipped right over. And we're seeing cars that are just sliding around and barely making contact in these accidents. They're getting torn apart internally, and they're going out of the race, or at least going multiple laps down, when that shouldn't be the case. How does Brendan feel about this race so far? Satisfied? It's not the race of my dreams, for sure. Like I just said, the longevity, the durability, I should say, of this car is not impressing me in the slightest. I will give them the benefit of the doubt still and say it is a new car and it's going to take time to figure these things out. But they're not seeming very durable. There has been a lot of single file, and that's just because there's really not much incentive to do anything until the end of the race or the end of the stage anyway. We have seen a lot of people go a lap down. It is quite an amazing thing that we've seen. I think 19 people on the lead lap right now. Oh, we've got I think some people stayed out. We got 23 it's showing on the lead lap now. So I think some people got on the lead lap just now. But still, and a lot of people getting stalled. There's footage right now of Kyle Larson getting stalled, and Chase Elliott was stalled earlier. I'm sure there's others. Lots of stalls in the pits. But, well, where else would they be? But, most of the reason people have been spread out is not because these cars are incapable of getting massive runs on each other and staying close. They're very much capable of that, but we're getting these long green flag runs because the cars are so easy to drive, and we get these pit stop cycles, and it's a new car, so and pitting it's different, so they get spread out because of pit stops, and that's the main reason we've had people falling off the pace. I just saw Chase Elliott get passed coming to the green here. We're coming to green now. 42 to go. I think 41 at the line, maybe? I just saw Chase Elliott near the back of the pack just kind of get passed. It was 3 wide for a second. That was weird. But the leader of the bottom lane here is Cindric, and then the top we've got Bubba Wallace. Right now it's a 4-car battle. It's Cindric and Blaney on the bottom, Bubba Wallace and Eric Jones on the top. And they're way out in front of everyone else right now. They've driven like 4 car lengths ahead of everyone else, pushing each other. But the Penske cars are hooked up a lot better, which is not surprising. And 43 falls in line. The 23, oh, easy. Buescher tried to make a move on Bubba and almost turned Bubba. Now Buescher's going to get pushed out of the top line. And not a lot of double wide as we come back to the line. The top 4, Cindric, Blaney, Jones, Keselowski, and then it's 2 wide between Bubba and Briscoe. Chase Briscoe back in it after all the trouble he's had. They're side by side at 5th, and there is now some double wide happening back in the pack. People are starting to get racy toward the back. Lots of hard pushes. Looks like on the top, a couple Toyotas with Busch and Wallace. And behind him, behind them is Stenhouse. And that is going to be the main push as the Highline tries to recover here. Bubba Wallace is coming up next to Keselowski, and he'll pull ahead. And they're going to go ahead and pull that top line up and contend here. This is mostly Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of things that they were not focused on with this new car that they should have been focused on. You're absolutely right about that. We will see exactly what those things are by the time the checkered flag waves here. One of those things being safety, and I hope we don't have to learn about that by the end of this race. That's one thing I want more than anything else. I don't. If this ends up being a crap race at the end, okay, whatever. I'm kind of used to that, actually. We can't be hurting people just because we needed a new car and we had a bunch of damn suits put it together. I will flip my shit if anyone gets hurt in this race today. Yeah, McDowell is always in it. He has always found a way to get in the right line and move to the front. He's running around 10th right now, but with 38 to go, he's got plenty of time to make this work. We're back to a battle at the front. The top and the bottom are very close together. They are side drafting really hard. Bubba versus Cindric is what the battle is right now. Now Bubba pulling ahead with help from Kyle Busch. At the line, I think Bubba led that lap. He did. Not a lot of Chevys up front. You got Stenhouse and Jones, and I think they're the only 2 Chevys in the top 10. Next one would be Elliott in 11th. But the Chevys haven't been very with it. They have not worked well together today at all. They just pretty much work with whoever will work with them, and they haven't orchestrated their stuff very well, which is why we've seen so many of the Toyotas and the Fords dominant today, mostly the Fords. There's not many Toyotas left to dominate with, but they still manage to find each other. Another big run, and Wallace is going to lead that lap too. They keep getting those runs at the perfect time. Could you imagine Michael McDowell, the 2-time Daytona 500 champion? Like, for real. How fucking bonkers is that? After how, like, most of his career has been. If he's a 2-time Daytona 500. He's like, what's up with Michaels? What is up with Michaels and having no success and then just constantly winning at Daytona? First Waltrip and now him. We've got Bubba Wallace moved down to the bottom lane, so now the Toyotas are leading both lanes here. He's pulled down in front of Cindric, and now Stenhouse is the pusher for Kyle Busch, who is leading the top lane, which should scare all of us. It's amazing. They're not squirrely in the turns, so I can tell they handle good, but they always end up like going down the backstretch. Yeah, I think the 23 was getting, like Boyer just said, he was kind of getting jacked up by Cindric, and that's why he was sideways. And I think that's why they always look out of shape on the backstretch, is people are constantly getting those big pushes. So I don't think that's indicative of any handling problems. I think that's just what happens when two cars hit each other. Just saw Stenhouse give Kyle Busch a little shot on the right rear coming through two, trying to keep up the pace of that top lane. They're all trying to get positioned here for the end, or at least learn what their cars can do. Bubba and Kyle Busch with a big push. They're locked up, but it didn't really get them anywhere because I'm not even sure why. It looked like they were lined up pretty good, but they did not go anywhere.
You got an awful smart guy second in line on that outside row that knows how to get stuff done. That's the saving grace for that outside line right now.
He's also got damage. When we saw it,
Hold on, just got a message. They really are out of shape. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Big push, Kyle.
Kyle Busch with a big push. We listened into his team.
It's up to you. He said if we both get clear, if you want to move to the bottom, if you felt that was stronger, stay with where we're at.
Got the 23 back out to a big lead. Is he going to come down and block the 2? Nah, he's going to stay in for the 18. So there is a hard push at the front, but everyone else is just kind of riding in line from what I can tell. That's all the camera's showing anyway, so it just looks like two lines again. Got two snakes going. I'm so glad you said that earlier about the two snakes, because that's just perfect about what we're seeing. Back to commercial here, and we're not seeing as much side drafting now anyway. It looks like the two lines are trying to stay close together, but they're not really putting hard moves on each other. They're just kind of riding around. The people at the front are happy to be at the front. They're probably not too concerned about being first, second, third, fourth, whatever. They're just happy to be where they are. And if they can pull up and make it a single file, that's probably what they do. But if not, they're probably fine to just ride around and be in control for now.
I mean, really, like a new car. Well, this looks fun. And a new schedule. Hang on. We're keeping the road courses, right? Yeah.
They are still side drafting a little bit, but it's kind of calmed down from the energy that I felt a few laps ago. And still no 3 wide, really. That used to be such a given at these races. I mean, if there has been 3 wide, I haven't really seen much of it on the cameras.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
The people at the very front are seriously hitting each other, like front to back, pretty heavily, but they're not really messing with the people next to them as much. There's not as much aggressive side drafting going on. But they're still hitting each other pretty hard. We just saw onboard of Jones knocking the crap out of Cindric leaving turn 4, and you have to assume that's been going on for the last few laps. It's got to put them on edge.
Every detail is critical and every second counts. That's why Verizon Frontline is built for 5G to help
I don't think it makes you boring. I think I might just be a stick in the mud a little bit.
first responders.
Then again, I was just watching like the 2001 Bud Shootout yesterday, and even though all of that does have a sad ending to the story, the actual racing that those cars had was so fucking nice. And then I just watched this, I'm like, oh. And the top line fell apart, which does surprise me because top line was very dominant today. They're back about 4 cars. They can probably mount another charge, but something near the back of them kind of fell apart, and they've lost some ground here. 29 to go. All right, nothing really immediately happening. Let's check again to see who's still with the draft. Elliott, after his issues, he's running 13th. He's still with the lead draft. Larson did have a stall, but he's 14th. Truex running 15th. He's got his damage, but he's still with the lead pack. Landon Castle in 21st appears to be the last car part of the lead draft. Then Cody Ware and David Reagan are running a little over half a second behind him. Well, no, now they have caught up the very next lap. So 23rd on up is all lead lap, and they're all in the lead pack. And 24th on back is a lap down or more. Suarez 24th a lap down, then Custer and Villeneuve also a lap down. And then Austin Dillon and Kurt Busch are the first two that are 2 laps down. They're 27th, 28th. Bowman is now 3 laps down and 23. Bubba almost got turned by Kyle Busch just now. I heard a yell and I looked over and I saw the 23 damn near sideways. They're really trying to get this high line going, and they've got some energy down the backstretch. And here goes Kyle Busch's hood flap just flew off the car. That might be debris. Going into turn 3, his hood flap just snapped off the car. I don't know if they need him to have that or else it's like a safety thing. Blaney just tried to block the run. Oh no, he's still got it. It's still attached to the car, but it is barely hanging on. Coming through turns 1 and 2 now. Bubba Wallace side drafting Cindric just barely, maybe. No, he couldn't reach him. No side draft there. Blaney's going to push Cindric out a little bit more. And everyone behind these two is literally just like waiting their turn. But Kyle Busch, after the damage he had and the race he's had, he's been involved in a couple things, and it's pretty good that he's been able to keep with, and I mean, he's been pushing, trying to help Bubba get to the lead for a long time now, and Bubba almost sideways again as he got pushed, coming through the tri-oval. 25 to go. How many laps down is Biffle? I'll check that real quick. I want to see if he can get 35th. The race for 35th is still on. He's still running out there. He was 63 down last time I saw, and that was a while ago, so he's still running. He's 64 down now. And big push, Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch just drive around everyone else and up into the lead. They're now leading the bottom lane. Cindric might try to make a move to the outside here. He might just sit there and be in line. Now Stenhouse is the leader of the outside group. We see a couple people just came in, but I think they were cars that were in danger of going a lap down anyway. I think Austin Dillon was a part of that. So Biffle 64 laps down. He might be able to pass some of the people that went out of the race. But I think Bell might still be on the track, so I don't know if he'll be passing him. I'm not sure if Bell's on the track or not. So here we are with 24 to go. Bubba Wallace leading the bottom lane with a 4-car advantage on the high lane, headed by Stenhouse and Buescher, I believe. Yes, Chris Buescher. It's weird. There's like 12 cars in the bottom lane, and that top lane only has 5, and they're making a move right now. Here comes Stenhouse, side by side with Bubba for the lead. Coming to the backstretch, it looks like a big push from 18 is going to keep the 23 out in front. But now some energy on the top line. They bundle up a bit. They bunch up. And they're still side by side going into 3. Big push. Top line down the backstretch. Backstretch all day has been where the high line really makes it work. Oh, Stenhouse got sideways, but he saves it. They didn't lose very much speed, but he really got like a jump coming out there, going through turn 3. He was leading, but that little bobble cost him, and now he's got to get back by Kyle Busch and Bubba. Some lap cars, 3 of them getting passed. That's Bell, Austin Dillon, and I think Biffle. Yeah. There he is. He exists.
How do they fit? I don't know, Dad. I'm not comfortable trying on pants. Oh, come on.
Ugh.
They look sharp.
Highline did it again. They're still going. With Stenhouse in front, being pushed by Buescher and Larson, who is now in the top 5. Stenhouse is going to come around and lead that lap. Yeah, no, I know. I've got that clinched feeling as well that something bad's about to happen. I have the clinching, not of excitement, but of, like, dread. Because so many times at this part of the race, especially in recent years, this is where someone meets the fucking catch fence. And here we are, 20 laps to go, and there's still just 2 lines of cars. I think the arrow is so, like, controlling that they can't even do 3 wide without it destroying one of the 2 lines. So I think they've actually just managed to make a super speedway car that cannot do 3 wide racing because they side draft each other too aggressively. And it destroys one of the existing lines. So good job there. Probably what people want. We hated 3 wide anyway. Who wants that? And now Stenhouse is pretty much in command at the moment. The Highlines asserted themselves the last couple laps. I'm not looking forward to this. If they manage to finish this race without a car getting thrown sky high, I don't know how they're going to do it. And Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch just went to the high side. It looks like the bottom is getting bailed with less than 20 to go. Michael McDowell leading the bottom lane in like 10th place. Oh my God, are you fucking serious? We're coming down less than 20 to go and now we're training at the top of the track. Ah! There goes Bowman, another lap down with Cody Ware. This race is... Okay. Okay. Bubba just got shuffled out of the top line, so now he's going to fall all the way to the back. He got in a hole here, and Gragson is going to follow him. So Bubba does get back in line around 10th or 11th? 12th? I don't fucking know. I can't see. Because that part of the screen is cut off for some reason. Just check on some of the stragglers again. See who's still with the pack. I believe, yeah, McDowell's still with it. Chase Elliott 16th. Truex is still in the lead pack, and he is the last one. Truex in 20th place is the last member of the lead pack. Then we have Landon Castle and Corey LaJoie drafting each other 41 seconds behind the leader. They're going to be lapped pretty soon. Corey LaJoie, the last car in the lead, lap 22nd. Cody Ware, the first car a lap down when he just got passed earlier with Bowman. 23rd Cody Ware lap down. Suarez showing as 1 lap down, and then Custer the first 2 down.
Now Ryan Preece found a home with a brand new position that we've not seen before in Cup racing, Tony, with your team.
Yeah, we brought him on board some of Cup races this year.
And Austin Dillon another lap down with Kaz Grala behind him. And there's a group of like 5 cars. There's 5 lappers that they're coming up on here with 15 to go that are running along the bottom of the track. The leaders are running the top of the track. They will be caught pretty soon, I think. I don't know if someone might make that their time to move. It might be too early. But I don't know. I like it when they make their moves a little early. It gives us something to watch. He just said 14 cars to go. I'm pretty sure he meant laps. Imagine wanting 3 wide instead of snake racing. I don't know what you're talking about. This is awesome. This is better than snake racing. It's one big ass worm. This is gonna be like last year's 500. Someone's gonna get dumped. It's not even like we don't even have to be like Nostradamus, right? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Starting to make moves. Was that Cindric made a move to the bottom and had a few people go with him? How it's going to shake out is now everyone's on the bottom lane instead of the top, and 3 cars got left out whenever that transition happened. Kyle Busch, Eric Jones, and I can't tell who the first car of those is. They've zoomed so far out I can't see a damn thing. The group of lappers is about to get caught here. Villeneuve is about to get passed by the leaders. Here comes their move on the backstretch. He's on the bottom. They're going to snake high. He's going to get a little crowded on the outside as they snake up high, because there is now a high lane that is trying to make a move, led by Kyle Larson, about 8 cars back from the leaders. And they have caught the lap down pack. Lap down pack is on the bottom. Leaders are on the bottom. Leaders are now moving to the top around them through the tri-oval. It looks like everyone's fine. I mean, they're doing a lot of fucking onboard shots while this is happening, so you can't get a grip on where anyone is while they're catching this lap traffic. You're seeing a lot of fucking useless information from, like, Landon Castle or some shit. Okay. We can't see the action, and this camera just sucks. Alright. Alright. There's some double wide happening. I don't know how it happened, because we were doing onboard shots the whole fucking time. Larson almost wrecked himself trying to get to the high line, but he's there. So how is it now that we've gotten past the lap traffic? We've got 5 or 6 cars on the top, and that's our leaders right now. It is Stenhouse, Buescher, Harvick is up here. He has kind of been there, but in a quiet kind of way. It is back to single file now, though. Now that they're to the backstretch, it looks single file again. We're coming to 10 to go at the line. Cindric gonna move inside on Kevin Harvick, going through 3 and 4. He gets inside of Buescher as well, and he will take second right up behind Stenhouse. Kyle Larson leading what barely... Oh! Almost got wrecked. Here's the wreck. 4 cars in it. Kyle Larson's in it. Everyone's going around. Chase Elliott spinning to the inside. I don't know if he's hit anything yet. Eric Jones has damage. It looks like Elliott might be all right, but God knows with this car. Gragson's in it. Man, these cars can't push for shit. Maybe it's because of the rounded back bumper. I don't know why you would make cars that are supposed to... Their goal was to get these cars as close to each other as possible. Not only did they not exactly do that, but if you're trying to do that, why would you round the back bumper? Are you trying to make people crash? If you're going to try and make people run as close as possible, don't make it so fucking dangerous for them to bump draft each other. God, fuck. It's like, what were you trying to do? So here we go. Harvick and Buescher got passed by Cindric, so they ended up to go to the high line. Kyle Larson met up with them, and whenever the 5 got to the back of the 4, he hit the 17. 17 did not go around, but it got the 4 sideways, and everyone just got swept up in it. Everyone got sideways. It was just a situation where Harvick was hitting someone in front of him and getting hit from behind at the same time. Got him sideways. It does look like... Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. So Kevin Harvick kind of made a move to the side right before he got hit. And it was like while Kyle Larson was building up a big run to push him. And that's probably what honestly caused it. Because if you move that late, whenever someone's coming up to obviously come give you a bump, they're not going to have time to readjust. He did it like a couple feet before impact. So the impact wasn't straight, and he got turned sideways into the side of Gragson. Gragson up into the wall, which collected Larson. Larson down into the 43. And then just a bunch of people getting caught up in that. Doesn't look like Chase Elliott hit anything. Briscoe's view of it. Kyle Busch just barely missed that. Kyle Busch has a... Oh my god, I cannot believe how he's been able to be involved in and like around this trouble all day and still be like competitively fast. He barely squeezed through that. And Briscoe as well barely missed that. Looks like Truex gets through all right. Now Suarez's view, he was on the high line as it all got stacked up. He's slowing down on the high side. He's got debris going over him. He's riding behind Truex and just kind of follows him through. I mean, if you're not going to be on the lead lap, it might as well get through without damaging the car. And look at all these cars that... I wonder how many of these guys... well, I mean... I guess the backup issue isn't as severe when it's for the next weekend instead of this weekend. But still, they don't have a lot of these cars, and we're tearing them up like this. And really, it was completely on accident. It was a very, like, non-risky situation, I think. I think Larson just lined up for a push, and Harvick was not aware that the run was coming so quickly and so soon. And just because these bumpers are rounded or whatever's going on with the handling that doesn't let these guys bump each other firmly, he just got put around and we've just torn up a bunch of race cars. With like 8 to go, no one was even trying to make a move when that happened. No one was trying to make a move. They were just trying to go around. That is true. I think the old car did lift off the ground easier. Yeah, I don't know why Harvick moved, but then again, like, I guess it really doesn't take much. All it takes is, like, moving, like, half a foot to the side as someone comes to hit you, and that's enough to get the momentum of your car moving the wrong way whenever the hit happens, regardless of where on the back bumper you get hit. I think any sort of minor sideways movement is going to make contact a disaster. So I don't think he was really trying to do anything, Harvick, whenever he moves to the side. I'm not sure of that. It looked like just one of the natural movements that just kind of happens sometimes when you're riding around at Daytona. Just kind of started drifting one way, and it happened as he got hit. We didn't have anyone flip over, though. I need to see the 62 again that you're talking about. Well, no, I remember he got clipped by Larson as Larson came down the track, so I can picture what you mean when you say he would have flipped in the Gen 6 car. Yo, Gene! You've missed nothing and something all at once. Good to have you back, man. I've just been complaining a lot. And while we're on red flag here, I'm assuming you've already seen what happened, but Harvick got hit going through the tri-oval after he had just been pushed out of the bottom lane. He had been hit by Kyle Larson, who had a run on the top. Harvick was moving a little bit to the side when the impact happened, so as soon as they touched, he started to wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Everyone got backwards and sideways. Larson's damaged big. Gregson's damaged big. Harvick, Chase Elliott spun, but he's all right. It's yeah.
We're gonna be watching it. Daytona 500. Game on, baby. Game on for sure. Thanks, boys.
Where's Custer running right now? I remember you picked him earlier. So let's see. Let's see everyone that's been asked about today. First of all, we've got Eric Jones leading. That's pretty cool for him. We've got Almirola running 11th. I think he got through that all right. Todd Gilliland 38. Did I see him with damage? I think I did. Here's the 38. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, the 38 hit hard. So, yeah, Todd Gilliland's going to be out of the race for sure. It's showing him 12th, but he is not running good. Harvick, I actually just saw the replay again and saw how he hit the wall. Even though he did make contact with someone, the way he hit the wall was very square, so he might be able to fix it and keep going. But the way this car has been today, I don't know about that. He probably broke a lot of shit that we can't see. So, Almirola showing 11th. I did not see him get damage. The yellow is back out. They're moving again. LaJoy running 21st. 2 laps down is what it's showing. I don't know if I trust that. It's probably 1 lap down. This leaderboard's kind of crazy. Custer is 24th. 2 or 3 laps down. Pretty much out of it. Biffle, in his quest for 35th place, is 22 laps behind the next car. I'm really following that. If since Reddick's completely out of the race, he... no, I don't think there's enough laps in the race for Biffle to pass Reddick. And I think Bell's still moving, so I don't think he can pass him. So it looks like Biff's going to be stuck in 36th. Oh, well. You'll get him next week. Oh, wait. That's right.
It's interesting that Keselowski being overly aggressive in the words of Denny Hamlin. And then on lap 151, Tyler Reddick and both Truex and Logano involved in this with 5 cars total.
Yeah, this collected some of the favorites. Martin Truex Jr., Joey Logano also you see is involved in this. Joey's back on the track, back just a little bit. Tyler Reddick had an issue with this car.
And Truex is currently 12th. Moments ago,
Yuri does it.
well, Chris Buescher slows a little bit. You heard the booth
All right, we're going to rack him up one more time. Almirola had a good dodge through that, I just noticed. Almirola flew by on the bottom. And he had to miss someone that had spun hard up toward the wall. Yeah, no, Almirola was right behind Gregson when Gregson got tagged and turned around. So Gregson kind of sacrificed himself for Almirola on that. And Almirola just sped on by. He didn't have to worry about nothing. All right, guys, are we excited? Are we nervous? What are the feelings here as we get down to the underneath 10 to go in the Great American Race 2022 Daytona 500? This is the race that for a lot of people is going to determine what this year is going to be like. And what this year is going to be like is also going to have a massive effect, I believe, on what the NASCAR racing games are going to be like as we move forward. The success of NASCAR is tied to that, I think. So a lot of things are on the line here, and we're getting to the end of the race in the biggest race of the year and the debut of the next-gen car. I've had my issues with it. It hasn't been all bad though, and now that we're down to what's likely one of the last restarts at least, I don't think there's anyone that's going to conserve on this last restart. I think this is going to be, we are about to see the absolute full potential of the next gen car in these last few laps here. As soon as the green flag drops, anything that was being held back is gone. If these cars can do 3 wide at Daytona, we are about to see it. For some reason, it hasn't really existed all day. It's just been this. But all our doubts about to go away. This is the defining moment of the race. Whenever we get back going again.
David Reagan trying for the 16th time. Brad Keselowski the 13th. Eric Almirola the 11th, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. his 10th try to win the 500.
Yeah, I look at all of those guys. I love Ricky Stenhouse, what he's doing right there. Again, the lone wolf out there, but sometimes that's a good thing. You're at the dance looking for a dancing partner, and somehow, some way, there's still a way to win.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I've seen a lot of worse races. Like, I've been complaining a lot, but I've seen a lot of worse races. It's just frustrating because, like, the results that we've seen seem to be not exactly what they were going for. So if they would have done what Hamlin was talking about and just gotten, like, proper input before they already had the physical cars existing out on track, if they could have gotten input from the drivers from the start, I feel like they could have created the kind of racing they were going for. But today has been very uncharacteristic of Daytona. There's been a lot of pushing, which is characteristic, and a lot of like people lining up with their friends, and all that's been there. But it seems like you cannot get more than 2 cars side by side competitively. It keeps happening at the back of the field whenever people get pushed out of line or someone tries to make a bonsai move. But it looks like whatever they've done with this car, you cannot run 3 wide. I would like that to be wrong, and the lights are out on the pace car, so they're going to start the race again next time around, and we're going to know for sure if these cars can do 3 wide, you're about to see it. But I cannot imagine a Daytona race where that just isn't possible. You know, it's there's only 2 tracks where we do it, so I don't know, maybe it's a weird thing to be kind of hinging things on, like having specifically that number of cars, but it's just kind of odd, and whenever it just seems like a conveyor belt when you can only get 2 lines. It just seems like a conveyor belt of people taking their turn at the front until someone decides not to push them anymore, and then they get left to the back. It feels like not entirely predictable, but like not horribly surprising is what this racing is. It's you don't know exactly what's going to happen, but you have a very good idea. And Harvick's going behind the wall. Yeah, he can't fix that. Harvick's out of the race. Keselowski, hey, he's running 3rd. I don't think anything happened to Keselowski. Yeah, the people that I expected to be at the front are mostly there. Cindric and Keselowski are there. They've got Blaney up there as well, so the Fords have a lot of help. Oh. We're coming to the restart right here. Gotta tighten those seatbelts one more time and buckle down your TV. This shit's about to get crazy. Stenhouse leading on the top, pushed by Keselowski. A little contact side by side between Stenhouse and Cindric as they get started here. Coming to the line. Green flag is out. Cindric pushed by Blaney with Wallace behind. And then on the top, Stenhouse with Keselowski pushing him and Buescher behind. Top 4 trying to pull away, big pushes. They're completely even as they come out of turn 2. Little bit of contact, it looked like, between the 2 and the 47. As they come down to backstretch, they're still a good ways out. And now the rest of the field with their big run, they're going to come with their push. No one wants to get out of line yet. It looks like we're still 2 by 2. Back for the first few rows. And Cindric and Blaney are pulling away. 5 to go at the line. And the 47's around! Big hit. 23 with some damage, but there's even worse damage behind them. 17 of Buescher. Oh. These cars can't push. These cars cannot push. There is one thing that this racing is these days, and it's cars pushing each other, and they can't do it. Fuck.
And I mean, he's using it. He's using it for all its might. And he's not going to give anything else.
It's the... It just feels like they put all this effort into this car, and like into what's inside and what's outside, and what it comes down to is they wanted cars that could be close together, but they cannot be close together, and you can tell that just by looking at the outline of the outside of the car. You just have to look at the rear bumper and how rounded it is, and it's like, well, duh, I don't know why I didn't see this coming. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't see this coming. I was trying to be optimistic. Stenhouse is out of the car. He hit really hard, but he's all right. So what happened coming out of turn 4, they were coming to 5 to go. Keselowski was pushing Stenhouse. He wrecked to 21 earlier, but not on purpose. He was on the right side, hit Stenhouse. Stenhouse went down into Bubba. And Buescher hit the spinning 47, and Kyle Busch again, with the 47 spinning out right in front of him, slows down and gets around another accident. Let Kyle Busch win this race. I'm not his biggest fan, but holy shit has he deserved it. Bubba Wallace has right front damage. It looks like he might have cut a tire. I can't tell. These cars just can't push each other. How are we going to finish this race? I have to shit so bad. And I can't. God damn it. It just looks like he never had a chance to save that car the moment that there was impact. He didn't look like he was loose already, like with some of the other wrecks that have happened today. He was just driving, and then the bump came, and as soon as the bump came, the car got pushed completely sideways.
He's wrecking and talking to his crew. Big push on the inside.
And all I'm going to say is that is the second time Keselowski's done that, but I don't know if you can blame him. Like, I don't know. Take that as you will. If you look at the replay and you feel like he was pushing too hard, that's your decision to make. It looks like he might have had the 47 jacked up a little bit before the final spin. Bring the TV in the toilet. Man, if y'all want to go? Come on, let's go. He's completed all the wreck avoidance challenges. Things are getting a little crazy up ahead. Be careful. Oh, man. That just makes me want to do a wreck avoidance challenge now. Bubba's still rolling around. He got the right front torn off, but I think he managed not to cut a tire. Now he's in a shitty spot, though, because his downforce is fucked, I think. Like, his aerodynamics are fucked on the front. But, like, if you pit now, from where he is, he's running third. If he pits now, he's throwing away his chance to win the Daytona 500. I don't know how strong that car is going to be, but he can't pit. He has no choice. If he pits, he's just going to be in the next accident anyway. It looks like the Goodyear logo might have been rubbed off of the right front tire on Bubba. I can't tell too much from just the camera angle I just saw. I am sure that is not the first ever poop stream in YouTube history. I'm sure someone's done it. I love what Cindric just said. That's perfect. He understands this racing so well, and he's a rookie in the Cup Series. He told you exactly what's going to happen. Whoever's behind him is going to push him as hard as they can. They are absolutely going to be there for him, and then they are going to dump him. That is exactly it. The person behind you is going to push their ass off. It is going to help you, and then they are going to kill you. I gotta poop so bad. Can we wrap this up? We've got overtime. Let's see if anyone got on the lead lap there. It's showing right now only 15 on the lead lap. I don't know how that... Oh. Yeah. Wow. Showing 15 on the lead lap. That's Landon Castle in the 77. Cody Ware first lap down in 16th. Don't know if I can trust the leaderboard, but let's just say it's true. Buescher is probably still rolling after that damage. I think he's still on track. Logano's still on track. I forgot he was even in the race because of how he got taken out of the race. If you didn't see it, he slid through the grass, hit nothing, and his right front got destroyed. No one's talked about it on TV, even though it's Joey fucking Logano. If they have, I missed it, and they didn't talk about it very long, but I swear to God, that happened. He didn't hit anything, his car got destroyed, and no one said anything. Harvick's out, 30th. Greg Biffle, 36th. I'm going to keep bringing him up. That's all I can do. Believe in the dreams. He can still get it. Cole Custer, 18th. I know some check on him. 2 down. Where's Almirola? 5th. Almirola running 5th. He's there at the end. And where's McDowell? 7th. Almirola and McDowell, sure shit, they're close enough to do something here. The way people get spread out weapons is stable. Yeah. Exactly. You're exactly right. It's like the less stable in NASCAR Heat 5 where they get hit and then they just kind of whoa. So you're saying Blaney's going to dump Cindric, which would be perfect because we love the teammate drama. And it's always with Penske, too. That's the crazy thing, is Penske is the best, I think, at lining up their cars and doing well at super speedways. And they're also the best at having their teammates wreck each other. Alright, we're coming to overtime here. They're coming through turns 3 and 4 right now to get this started one more time. If they can make it a full lap, that will be the race, I believe. It should be 2 to go when they take the green flag here. 2 to go at the line. Who is going to win the Daytona 500? We've got a lot of first-time winners lined up here. Cindric, Blaney, Wallace. I don't think Keselowski's won it. He might have. Almirola, Briscoe. A lot of people here can win their very first Daytona 500. The experience, as far as that goes, is kind of buried. But here we go into the tri-oval. This is it, boys. This is it. Cindric on the top, Blaney on the bottom. Green flag is out. Cindric jumps out and down in front of Blaney. That looks orchestrated. Now of course, it's Cindric and Keselowski leading the race here. Keselowski leading on top. Cindric on bottom, the two that have been best all day long, if you ask me. Blaney behind Cindric and Briscoe here behind Keselowski. 2 to go down the backstretch. Hard pushes on the bottom lane from the 23 up through the 12. Still just 2 wide here. Coming through turn 4, they're going to take the white flag. There's no way we get to the checkered, though. It's pretty tame right now, even though we're coming to the white. We've got David Reagan up here in the top 10. Possible upset winner at the line. Cindric leads the white flag lap. Keselowski not with a big push. He's kind of leaning back. Big push from Briscoe. He keeps it straight. And here comes the run from Keselowski. He's stuck next to Blaney. Can't quite get up to Cindric. Blaney's pushing Cindric out further. Coming down the backstretch here. Halfway down the stretch. Cindric's determined to push Keselowski. Big push from Bubba to the back of the 12. They keep it straight. 12 to the back of the 2. 2 with a big lead here. Austin Cindric in control, trying to win the Daytona 500, coming through turn 4. Blaney going to have a run. Run going to be too late for Keselowski. Some contact, blocked him into the wall. Blocked him into the wall. And Cindric wins it. Big wreck afterward. Huge crash. Bubba Wallace almost took it. But Austin Cindric blocks Blaney into the wall, and he's going to win the Daytona 500. Austin Cindric just won his... Oh my... What? Some Trevor Bayne shit. Not surprising. He was fast all day long. What a statement from Austin Cindric and the 2 crew. I thought Keselowski was going to be there, but he did not get the push at the right time. It didn't come in time. But man, I'll say it. That was a very exciting finish. But there's still, like, it looks like, personally to me, there's still a problem with this car. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Briscoe and Kyle Busch at the last second made a big move to get around Keselowski. Keselowski comes across in, like, 8th place. And his contact with David Reagan as they came across the line is what made them wreck after the line. And Bubba Wallace came up to the door of the 2 car, and that's as close as he got to winning the Daytona 500. But Austin Cindric pulls it off. He did great. He ran that race perfectly. He did nothing wrong. He ran that race like a 10-year veteran, and it paid off. And probably a sign to be watching out for him the rest of his Cup career. I know he already did a lot before Cup, and this is just more proof of that. So no dumps. They actually did make it all the way back to the checkered flag. I wasn't anticipating that. I tried to call that earlier in the day.
We were at Charlotte Motor Speedway one night with the little Bandolero cars when Austin Cindric...
That's cool. I wish Bubba would have gotten it, but that was the finish was pretty cool. I am not going to talk any shit on the finish, but I do think the way that the finish happened tells us a lot about these cars. We know what we have now. Before we end the stream here, everyone, whatever thoughts you have, here's Austin on the roof of the 2. Going 2! Peace, victory, whichever one. Could be a lot of things. That's awesome for him. That's really awesome for him. That's what everyone wants to do, man. That is what everyone wants to do. Whenever they like dream about going to NASCAR, they dream about, what if I go to Daytona and win in my first Daytona 500? And holy shit, it worked. Well, Cindric, I will say, Cindric did pinch Blaney into the wall, but that could have been a lot worse. That could have been the kind of thing where someone gets upside down or turned around. Blaney just kind of slapped against the wall down the front stretch, and then people wrecked afterward because of something else. But, I mean, it's not like I can blame Austin. That's the biggest race of your life, and you're blocking for the win on coming to the line. I can see why he did it. And, yeah, thank you for sticking around since the very beginning, Easy AZ. I really hope I've said that right. I don't want to put any disrespect on that. But thank you for sticking with me throughout the whole day. It's been cool having you guys here. But yeah, if anyone's got any last thoughts on the car, we have now seen the next gen car in action. That is, they just put it through its paces at max stress, and we know what it can do now. So I'm going to go ahead and run through the leaderboard for you guys at the end here. And whatever you guys think about the finish. So the top 10 here. 2022 Daytona 500. We've got Austin Cindric taking the win as a rookie. His first 500. I believe it's his first 500. I don't think he did any before then. Bubba Wallace coming across halfway up the 2 car, but could not get him. 23 car finishes second. Chase Briscoe, Ryan Blaney, and Eric Almirola with the 5th place in the Daytona 500. That is your top 5. That's 4 Fords and a Toyota. Then Kyle Busch, 6th. Michael McDowell, he was up there. He was 7th. David Reagan, 8th place. He gets a top 10. He dodged a lot of crap today to get to that 8th place finish. Keselowski ended up 9th. Did not even place in the top 5, barely into top 10 after his dominant day. And Chase Elliott wrapping up the top 10. Then we have Ty Dillon 11th, Hemrick 12th, Truex 13th, LaJoy 14th, Castle in 15th, and that is the last of the lead lap cars. Only 15 cars on the lead lap at the end of that race. Chris Buescher, first car a lap down, only 2 lap down. That's Chris Buescher and Cody Ware, 16th, 17th. That's a pretty good finish for Cody Ware, I think. I don't know if he's ever up there in 17th. Then Suarez 18th, Kurt Busch 19th, Cole Custer there in 20th. Logano ends up 21st after he got broken. Villeneuve, after all the trouble he had earlier in the day, comes across 22nd. Haley 23rd, Bowman 4 laps down but still 24th. Dillon 25th, that's Austin Dillon 25th. Gralla 26th, McLeod is 27th. Stenhouse Jr. after his wreck, he's 28th. And Jones 29th. Kevin Harvick 30th. Gragson 31st. Kyle Larson, a rough start for the defending champion, he is 32nd. Gilliland 33rd, he hit the wall hard. Bell limps around to 34th. Reddick 35th. Reddick actually got passed by Bell at the end there by a lap. Biffle 36th. Hamlin 37th. He was out a long time ago. Byron 38th. Harrison Burton 39th. And Ross Chastain in the number 1 car is our last place finisher for the 2022 Daytona 500. Now I'm going to go ahead and get to any comments that may have come through, and I'll go ahead and wrap this stream up. Yeah, happy to have you too, Gene. Even though you just kind of ghosted me halfway through the race. It's cool though. It was cool having you guys around. I didn't expect to have anyone watching this, so I like genuine appreciation to anyone that was actually sticking around to hear me be the most uncomfortable person and like kind of a downer to watch a race with. But let's see. You butchered it, but that's the point of my name. Well, I hope you're happy, because I butchered it for like 2-3 hours straight. What? God, it's 6 here. Oh my God, it's almost 4 hours. No wonder my throat hurts. Yeah, I wish Bubba got the win too. Fontana next week will be interesting. I believe so. I think that is the second test. We've seen it on a plate track, which is like the thing I think they were going for the most, because they were trying to keep people close together, and it's like the biggest race of the year, so surely they put most of their effort towards making Daytona good. Don't know if they nailed that, but they did get a good finish, and that's going to do good for them in the press, I think. It doesn't matter how most of the race was. If you have that photo finish kind of thing with all the excitement, people will forget the other 199 laps. Sad that Bubba got second, but hey man, the way a lot of his seasons go, I'm happy with second for Bubba. The race car is more for road course use than 1.5 miles. I don't know much about the 1.5 miles. It looked like a lot of the footage I saw, the 1.5 mile stuff was very just like full throttle. I don't know about road course. I don't know if I've seen the next gen on a road course for a test yet. I know it's happened, but I don't know if I saw it. You're saying Cindric's illegal? Why is Cindric illegal? Tell me why Cindric's illegal. That would be fucking incredible. Oh no, we don't want that. Could you imagine all the fucking skinhead, like, KKK fucking guys to be like, oh, they called Cindric's car illegal so they could give the win to the black guy. I don't want that. I don't think Bubba wants that. I think Bubba would rather just wait a year and win the Daytona 500 that way than have that, like, permanently stapled to his win if the two car was illegal. Yeah, Shaken Snake. I need to keep that in mind. I think let's try to make it a thing. Y'all know Joel Haver, and he tried to make Insano style a thing, and now it's kind of working. But the whole point in the beginning it was just like a stupid thing that shouldn't have caught on, and now it's actually catching on a little bit. We could do that with Shaken Snake, because that's what this is. That's what the Super Speedway looks like at Daytona, at least. It's you've got the bottom line and the top line, and just like 35 pushers behind both of them. Don't scare me like that, Gene. I mean, it still could happen. And honestly, I just expect shenanigans at this point with anything NASCAR related. It would be so sad if they took the win away from the two, even if it does go to Bubba. They probably wouldn't do it. Oh, Austin's car is stuck at the front stretch. God damn it. Again, it's even proof in the victory celebration that there's problems with this car. He blew the tires on it, and now it's stuck. Why are the cars getting stuck because they have flat tires? That's never really been a thing before. Oh, man. Yeah, one last look at the finish here. They're showing another replay. Briscoe off of turn 4 had a huge run that got up high on Keselowski. Him and Kyle Busch hit the wall, and the two put the 12 into the wall, but what can you expect coming to the line like that? 12 actually kept it straight all the way through the finish line, and the 6 getting together with the 15 was what made the big accident at the end. Bubba tried to squeeze through underneath the 2 while he was blocking the 12 into the wall. He had room and it almost made it. I don't know if he would have been legal for going below the line, which would have been another thing that all the clan members would have fucking loved. But, oh yeah, the car is too low because he's got flats. That was quite the top 5 though. Not like big names like Blaney, I guess, but the big names didn't really succeed in this one, and I think that might also say a lot about this as well. Either that the big names are changing, or that being a big name isn't really helpful with a car like this because they're so new. All right, they're gonna go ahead and push the 2 car back to victory lane here. I showed a lot of excitement, but like I said earlier in the stream, a lot of that just comes from being the commentator and trying to exude that energy and trying to like keep the excitement in it regardless of what's happening on the track. Yeah, I can't believe Bubba made it with that fender that he's got. It wasn't very aerodynamic, but he was able to make it work. Even though I was excited, and I'm still gonna say the ending was really good. The finish was great. But the excitement that I actually had towards like how good the racing was throughout the course of the race wasn't crazy high for me. A lot of that, I will give credit to that being them still learning the car, even after all the practice they've done and the testing they've done. But it really seemed like there wasn't much anyone could do to really make it exciting. You had the opportunity, if you were at the front of the pack, to either move down in front of someone or maybe move out from behind someone to try to leave them hanging. But other than that, there was no safe move to make other than just staying in line. Because the moment you're out of line, you just fall behind. And this, I don't know, maybe the side draft isn't as strong as it used to be. Whatever reason it was, it looked like, and we'll learn about it as people keep talking about it in interviews, the drivers, as this race weekend winds down. We'll figure out why no one was really able to go 3 wide. We didn't really see 3 wide racing. No one could really push each other. The cars would just wreck the moment that a push got even a little bit aggressive. There was I will say, on the straightaways there was a lot of pushing, and there was some pushing in the turns, but it looked like they didn't have to bring up the aggression very high for it to cause accidents, as opposed to years past. It looked like even like pushes that weren't supposed to be very much ended up taking people out. That could be inexperience, or that could be that there's an issue with the car. I'm feeling like it's an issue with the car because Keselowski's pretty experienced with this, and he wrecked 2 people. Then again, he is aggressive, but he did still wreck 2 people. It could have been worse, though. There could have been many worse ways for the next gen car to get its big debut. And I will say that's only 4 races of the year is plate racing, so we still have yet to see what this car can do in most scenarios that it's going to be in. As far as the super speedways, I'm not really sold on it, but it's all right. It's like passable. I hope they can do something to keep the push from constantly wrecking people. But yeah, that could have gone worse. I don't think hope is lost. And I guess that was like the minimum bar to clear for the next gen car today. Hope is not lost for the 2022 NASCAR Cup Series season, or for the future of NASCAR games, as that ties into the success of NASCAR itself. So I guess we're still kind of waiting because we have a lot of different tracks to go to. And I look forward to those. I might, if you guys enjoyed the stream, I might do some more streams. This is literally the first one I've ever done with like a serious effort behind it. I did other streams like on the fly at kart races, but I've never tried this before. So yeah, the flips do look good out of these cars. I think a flip looks good in any car, but that's just me. But that was something, and we've got a lot more races to see this season, so we'll see. Thank you to ECAZ and for him being here, and for Mr. Gene Steele 19 for being here most of the day and keeping me company and making this really fun. Having you guys to talk to through this made this a really cool experience. I had a good amount of fun just doing the streaming part of things aside from the race. So yeah, thank you guys for coming on the ride with me. I hope to see you all again. If anyone's not subscribed, I would appreciate subscriptions. I am working on some more stuff right as we speak. It's just hard. I keep making these big project videos and then getting like immediate burnout from going so hard at the editing bay to get those videos out. But I am working on something right now. It's in like the script stage, like making a roadmap and stuff. And I do have a little bit of footage, but still trying to figure out the roadmap. But I'm hoping to get some more stuff up for you guys. I don't want to... I want to be able to do like 1 a month at least. I don't make stuff very quickly. That's just the way I am. But I want to keep having fun with y'all and making memories on this channel and having fun. And I hope to see you all again later. And yes, go poop. I will go poop. I have to go poop really bad. That's all I've got to say. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time. That was sexy, right? God, I'm sexy.